Hello there. Welcome everyone. Right, so I'm up to a new game today. So as I promised, because now that I've finished Lego Star Wars, I have to find something else to do. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on here. I can't get it to. It won't change the status for some reason. That's twice now that I've changed it and saved it, and twice it's reverted back to the other setting. So I don't know why it's doing that. Usually that only happens once. That's 3 times. So that's 3 times. The son of a bitch. Right, now it's worked on the 4th attempt. Alright. Whatever. Whatever. Drunk Lily? Oh my goodness. You're alive. You're alive. Oh my goodness. Drunk Lily, I haven't heard from you. Surprised I haven't been playing Battlefront 2. I'm surprised to hear from you. Hey, where you been up to? Oh, hey, Eric. How are you, man? Eric the Crazy Viking. Okay, so Eric is a member. Eric gets the channel pinned. This one. So pin this one there, and then we go. Eric. I hope you're well, Eric. I know you've got a lot on at the moment. Damn it. I wish I could help you out, man. I'm too far away in Australia. Yeah. So got that. So pin the link. Oh, it's Eileen. Hey, Eileen the Explorer. I saw you in... Whose stream was it? Was it Joy's stream? Or was it someone else? I think it was Joy, wasn't it? Eileen. Yeah. Well, thank you for popping in. I really appreciate that. Right, so I got Eric's link up on the screen. Oh, I've got to change the ad frequency to 12 minutes because people were complaining that they're happening too often. So I'm going to change that now. I don't mind some advertising, but not every freaking 3 or 5 minutes or whatever it was. I want it every bloody 12 minutes. So according to this, you can set it to 12. Need for speed up pursuit? No. No, there's no artificial content. No. 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 Alright. Here we go. Right, so schedule for 12. Okay, so 12 minutes. Right, so I'm getting into the habit of doing this now because I don't want people being bombarded with advertising. YouTube does a lot of advertising, and I have to admit, when I'm watching casually, and I know that I work on this platform and that I benefit from advertising as well, and I understand that. But what I'm saying is, if you bombard me with ads all the bloody time and every 5 minutes, I end up getting angry and I skip them, or I block them or whatever, right? What I'm saying is I don't mind if you advertise, but keep a gap between them, like every 10 minutes or whatever. Do an ad every 10 minutes. Don't do an ad every 3 or 4 minutes, or do it within 1 minute of the video because you're counting on the fact that I've got up to go make myself a cup of coffee. Yeah. So I'm applying the same standard to my channel that I expect YouTube to treat me. Is that, yes, I do want advertising because it gives me some revenue, but I want the advertising only there once every 10 minutes or so, not once every 2 or 3 minutes or 5 minutes. That's too frequent. That's way too frequent. Yeah. So that's the purpose of that. How are you, Drunk Lily? I don't know if you can hear me. I'll have to type a message probably. Okay, you're just a fuckwit. You know what? This keyboard gives me such the fucking shits. I meant to do all as well. Alright, whatever. Okay, so what do we have? I can't really test that here. I think I already checked these. I think I've already done these settings, but just in case. Okay, so shuffle. VoIP. I forgot what VoIP is. Is that voice on command or something, is it? So subtitles, speedometer, vibration, yep. I can't read that because my bloody picture of my ugly head's in the way. Okay. So what's in my garage? Oh, yeah, so your standard police car.
First produced by the Ford Motor Company in the 1950s and affectionately known as the Crown Vic, this car has become the iconic police and taxi car. Its body-on-frame construction makes it very rugged and easy to repair after minor accidents. The only full-frame rear-wheel drive passenger car built in North America. A 4.6-liter V8 drives its rear wheels, resulting in handling which lends itself well to police driving techniques, where the front of the police car is used to push the rear of the fleeing car. The police version of the Crown Victoria has a black front grille and rear fascia on the trunk lid. Black trim can also be found under the taillights. The next generation police interceptor from Ford will be based on the Ford's latest unit body full-size chassis, with a seamless transition already underway.
Holy crap. Wow, so they actually recorded. So they've recorded the description of the cars, have they? Oh yeah, okay. Let's have a look at this one.
Porsche engineers have realized a long-held dream. The dream of a roadster that is more original, more sporty, and more liberated than ever. By taking an idea back to the basics, the Boxster Spyder is based on a pure, lightweight design with no comfortable extras. Featuring a tuned version of the proven 3.4-liter flat-six Boxer engine, which sits just ahead of the rear axle, the Boxster Spyder weighs only 1,275 kilograms. There is a noticeable kick in acceleration when compared to the other two models in the range, and the car is always alert and willing to change direction. No air conditioning, no radio, no cup holders, no door release levers. This is the lightest Porsche you can buy, and one that returns to the formula applied in creating the classic 1950s Porsche 550 Spyder.
There's no air conditioning, no radio, no cup holders, no door release levers. What? Are you serious? That's good. That's a weird setup. What happened to everybody in the chat? There was 4 or 5 people watching, and now everyone's disappeared. Look at that, everyone's disappeared. Huh. Well, that's a shame. Oh, it doesn't matter. All right. That's all right. I'm sure people will come over later. All right. So what a log recommends. I'll worry about that later. That's obviously the the wall.
If you see an event message, you can play it straight from the wall.
The Kurgan. I know this guy. He's the only one. Oh, and I've got Fear the Pack in here as well. I wonder if you can message them. Try the details. What the hell is this? Okay, so this is just the statistics. Rap sheet. Extras. Oh no, that's this stuff. Alright, so to start the game, I'm assuming, must be Korea. I think it's Korea. I've got my freshly squeezed orange juice ready to go. Actually, that orange is not too bitter. Yeah, right. I assume that... Is it Korea? Looks like it is. By the way, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I flipped the camera. Okay, so why, if I'm leaning that way, because in fact the thing needs to be pulled that way, that's why. Yeah, I'm getting confused now because I changed the camera angle. No, what'd you do that for? No, you were supposed to... Oh. Right. Oh, that's my driver detail. Okay.
Entry in the Roadsters Reborn race event is confirmed. In this showcase event, you will unleash the true potential of the Roadster as you can.
See,
This race has restricted entry requirements. You can choose any of the available cars to drive in the race. Some cars are locked at this time and will become available as you increase your wanted level.
okay, so once again, a video game, right, gives you the option to get rid of the music, so put the volume to 0, alright, and yet it plays the bloody music, it played the music just then in that cutscene, alright? Now that annoys me. If I say no music, that means I don't want to hear any music at all. I don't want to hear it in the cutscene, I don't want to hear it in the game, I don't want to hear it in the credits, I don't want to hear it in the introduction, I don't want to hear it when the game crashes, I don't want to hear any music in the damn game. It's not a hard thing to ask. Need for Speed, seriously. It's not that hard. Well, obviously I'm going to have to select...
Porsche engineers have realized a long-held dream. The dream of a roadster that is more original, more sporty, and more liberated than ever. By taking an idea back to the basics, the Boxster Spider is based on a pure, lightweight design with no comfortable extras. Featuring a tuned version of the proven 3.4-liter flat-six Boxster engine, which sits just ahead of the rear axle, the Boxster Spider weighs only 1,275 kilograms. There is a noticeable kick in acceleration when compared to the other two models in the range, and the car is always alert and willing.
Right, so, accelerate brake. Yeah, you can see this is an older game. Susanna, how are you? God damn it. Idiot. I can't get past fourth or third. Wow, okay. I'm not gonna, this is gonna take... Right, okay, I'm starting to get the hang of the brake and accelerating slowly. Place had to get in front of me. No! Oh, I nearly hit the... No, I might get first. Yes, I got first on my first attempt. Yes! I got first on my first attempt. Oh, nice. Freaking nice. Hey, Susanna. Hey, Susanna, how are you? The Mazda RX-8. It's actually not a bad card, the Mazda RX-8. Yeah. Racer free drive? Is that where you can just drive around? Can you just do that, can you?
The RX-8 was launched in 2003 and has sold over 160,000 units worldwide. So far, this car has won more than 50 global awards, including many Car of the Year awards in 2003 and 2004. With a refreshed look and an improved performance, the latest RX-8 is still as stylish and fresh as it was when first launched. The Mazda RX-8's most unique feature has... Well, hey, thank you, Eileen. I can't type with this. You know what? I'm just about ready to chuck this keyboard out because I can't fucking use it. I can't use this fucking keyboard. I cannot use it. It's useless. It never does what I want it to do. What's that say? Headlights. Oh, the handbrake. Oh, there's the handbrake. Alright, so you can go. Alright, so there's the handbrake. So I could have just done this. Going around those corners. Oh man. That would have been really helpful. Skip. The siren. What does that do? Speech to text. Speech to text what? Okay. Right, that's completely unacceptable. I got to spell properly. Right, that's not good enough. I got to spell properly.
There you go. Sorry, Arlene, for spelling your name wrong. Oh, here we go. We'll test the handbrake. Oh, I spun it out. I've spun it out. Oh, you can look backwards. Oh, look at this. You can see. Oh, you just have to flick the thumbstick. Oh, nice. You can see behind you, in front of you. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I just clipped the car. Oh, I just clipped him as I went past. No. What's this? Like a shortcut? That's fucking hilarious. It's almost tempted to do that race again and see if I can beat other people's times, but I suppose I could. Oh no, I'll just do this one. Well, am I? All right. Well, I don't know what I'm doing, so.
Porsche engineers have realized a long-held dream. The dream of a roadster that is more original.
I might as well pick yellow and make the colour stand out. Uh-oh.
Target vehicle has been involved in a traffic collision.
Why?
Suspect is driving aggressively.
I didn't mean to do that.
Pursuit is headed onto Memorial Highway.
Oh, fuck off! That motherfucker turned into me though. I mean, for fuck's sake, he turned into me. Typical Audi driver. Of course an Audi would turn into me. Of course he would, prick. Son of a... What a son of a bitch.
Suspect trying to run me off the road.
You are a fucking son of a bitch. Fuck you! Every fucking time I get ahead, I get someone crashing into me almost on purpose. Like, seriously.
I'm taking damage.
No! I got first again. I actually got first again. I got first again. What, after all that? Wow. Settling the score. Tan, Zolo. Beat Major Ugly too. Fair enough. A Dodge Charger. Isn't that the car that our Thunder used to drive? I don't know what that is. Big timber forest. Not available for this event. Oh, okay. I've got to use this one. The Mitsubishi Lancer. Alright. That's what you reckon.
Different for a reason. Known as Evo to its friends, this is a high-performance sedan and the 10th official version to date. The Lancer Evolution saw success in the World Rally Championships with drivers' titles from 1996 to 1999 and a Constructors' Championship win in 1998. One of the Lancer Evolution's most revolutionary technologies is the Super All-Wheel Control and...
should have taken the other corner as well. That he gets right in front of me. Get the fuck off. Piss off. That's silly. That's silly. These guys are pain in the ass. Oh, got it. Okay, managed to get on that. Suspect, I've got another trophy. I don't even know what they're for. I ranked up to suspect. Suspicious. I ranked up to suspicious. There's something suspicious about DG. Right. Alright. I'm curious about that one. Okay. I can use this crop. strike. A spike? Really? This one? Alright.
Your car has been installed with the latest anti-pursuit technology, the Spike Strip. Based on SCPD technology, the system releases a lethal spiked strip from the rear of your car. If another vehicle drives over the strip, they will be damaged and temporarily immobilized. Use the moment well and make your move. Your vehicle can only carry a limited number of strips and will take time to recharge after each use, so only fire when you are confirmed a hit. Your heads-up display will let you know when the system is online.
I'll give the charger a go, I suppose.
The Dodge Charger name is a historical one associated with performance. With four-door flexibility, the Dodge Charger SRT8 is a sophisticated, versatile muscle car that excites at every turn. The 425 bhp that the 6.1-liter Hemi V8 generates makes it equally as powerful as the legendary Hemi engines of the muscle car era. The Dodge Charger also features an electronic stability control designed to assist drivers during extreme steering maneuvers. Prominent wheel arches house the familiar 5-spoke aluminum wheels, while the aggressive front grille, broad...
Yeah. So I've got spike strips. Now, am I a cop car or am I still in a normal car, am I can see that the Kurgan has been practicing a lot. Paying attention to the driving.
Suspect is driving presently.
Wow.
Contact.
Oh, they're gonna pick on me now.
Central requesting a roadblock.
I'm putting together units ahead of your position. Maintain current route. All units, roadblock office is ready and awaiting further orders.
I did everything to steer away from that.
Suspect is driving extremely dangerously. You've got to end this now.
Can't fucking see.
electronic spike strip release in your area. Proceed with caution.
Spike strip online.
Suspect trying to run me off the road.
Roadblock reporting 1050. All units move in.
I didn't mean to do that. Are you serious? What the hell was that?
Driver involved in a 1051 police roadblock. All units move in.
Breach of the peace. A breach of the peace. Grant's been playing this game too. Oh wow, so Grant actually did really well on this one. A Z4. Just hang on one sec. Just hang on one sec. It's starting to get dark in here. It's annoying me. Alright, I might do a couple more of these ones. Why is that one still there? Okay. How about East Gorge Canyon? A production run limited to just 5 cars. Really? Is that right, is it? Look at this thing. Alright. I'm not even
Horatio
gonna...
Pagani and his team have once again created a piece of art able to speed over 350 kilometers per hour. Created in Pagani's Modenese studio, only 5 roadsters will be built, complementing the existing 5 coupes. Horatio Pagani and his...
Yeah, so the Italians, we seem to like these really fancy cars. But we only like cars that we only produce a quantity of them. Alright, the only mass-produced cars that Italians seem to do is Fiat. The Fiat would be the main one, and to a lesser extent Alfa Romeo. That's it. But mainly Fiat. That's it. Every other car manufacturer in Italy, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, anyone in the chat, like your Ferraris and your Lamborghinis and Pagani and Maserati and all that, it just seems to be just producing a small amount. So it's almost like like a handmade as opposed to mass production. Anyway. God, I can't keep up a straight road. Oh my god, the steering is so sensitive, I can barely control the car. Crash into the fucking rock. Oh, you idiots. You idiot. That was a disaster. If I hadn't crashed at the front, right, if I hadn't done all of that, I would have been right. Yeah, anyway. It has to be one of these cars.
Horatio Pagani and his team have once again created a piece of art able to speed over 350 kilometers per hour. Created in Pagani's Modenese studio, only 5 roadsters.
You are just a fucking piece of fucking shit. Fuck you. Seriously. Fuck you. You come around a blind corner at the last second. What a son of a... Hey, Tsushima! Hey, konnichiwa! O genki desu ka? Hello. Awarded. How did you get the gold? You must have over like a perfect run without any touching anything or hitting anything or... I'll try it again. How are you, Tech with Tsushima? Can you hear me? can't believe I just did that. Wow. Why is the headset so loud? Why is the volume so loud? I sound like a Maserati, do I? Oh, no Maseratis. It has to be this car. Alright, last of the orange juice. I would have got 300 kilometers an hour on that one. Ooh, that would have been close. Ooh, that would have been close too. Ooh. Oh, near 122. Wow, so I wonder if maybe you need to do it with a different car. I wonder if you need to do it with a different car. I'll tell you what, I'll try one more time. I'll try one more time and then I'll go and do something else. So I can always come back to it another time, or maybe with a different car. I braked a little bit to get around him and he didn't even react. You didn't even react! What's the point? You didn't even react to what I asked you to do! It's getting dark in here again. The lighting in here is really bad, I have to admit. M4! Hey Mama Gamer, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Yeah, that's what I'm finding too. I'm finding too the cars are too loud. You know what that means? Uh-oh, I don't think... Okay, hang on a sec. Okay, here. I think this is what the issue is. That's too loud for some reason. Let's make it 70%. Let's see if that works. I was up against the wall. How are you, Mama Gamer? What are you up to? You just finished your stream? What's the point? What's the point? Oh, I just stuffed it up on that one there. Wow, what an idiot. Hey, this is a shortcut. Hey, this might be a bit of a shortcut, actually. I'll see that, Mama Gamer. No! Why did I have to hit him full? Why? I was having a good run. Oh, fucking hell. I had to crash at the end. M4. Mama Gamer. Ah. Had to freaking crash. Ah. Your fault? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault, Mama Gamer. No way. Oh, that leaderboard thing for the messages. I don't know what to think of that, Mama Gamer, because if that leaderboard means that if you post the most messages in a chat, you're number one. I can understand that YouTube is using that to try and get more chat involvement, but wouldn't that also encourage people to just spam stuff just for the sake of getting the number one chat? I find that really bizarre. Look, I'm not going to keep hitting my head on the wall. I'll try this one. Unlimited driving pleasure. Okay. Unlimited driving pleasure. Alright. Let's try this one. See if this one works. Let's see.
Originating from the pits of Le Mans after a 16th overall victory, the engineers went on to develop a concept to show what was technologically feasible. 1,270 handcrafted units were built because exclusivity occasionally needs a limit. Underpinning the Carrera GT...
What, so it wasn't in your chat? Okay, so it's only been rolled out to some people but not to other people? Okay. I mean, I'm not too fussed by it, but I just hope it just doesn't encourage people to be silly with the... If you build a community that knows that shift's not allowed and compete with Twitch... If YouTube wants to compete with Twitch, well, one of the things that YouTube could do would be to relax a little bit some of the bloody copyright stuff, especially with music and stuff like that, because Twitch seems to be a lot more relaxed about that. And also don't get so uppity just because someone while they're streaming is having a vape or something like that. Like, well, why does YouTube overreact for things like that? Why can't they just focus on what they're supposed to be focusing on, providing us with the platform, making sure everything works for us, and keeping on top of all the trolls and that? That's all we really ask. All these other fancy things like these leaderboard, chat leaderboards and that, I mean, they're fine. They're bells and whistles. You know, but I expect YouTube to deal with the core stuff, all right? Which I have to admit, on a couple of occasions, whenever someone come in my chat and been really toxic, what I've done, without saying anything even to you guys, I've actually gone and made a complaint straight to YouTube. So I've said that this person's been toxic or this person's been racist or whatever. And I've noticed that on the rare occasion, because I've only done that maybe 4 or 5 times in the whole time I've ever streamed. I've done it 4 or 5 times. In fact, the last time I did it was actually a couple of months ago. And you might have even been in the chat, Mama Gamer, but there was a guy who was spamming disgusting things and using the N-word and all the rest of it. And because he kept doing it, they're coming back with another account, I kept banning him, and he kept spamming this stuff that was repeating in my chat. So if you notice, I don't have text to chat anymore because I'm sick and tired of it. I find it distracting, especially when someone comes in and spams a lot of fucking the same message. I've noticed that if I make that official complaint to YouTube, within a couple of minutes, that guy who's pestering me doesn't show up anymore. Right? So I've learned my lesson now that when someone comes in and is causing trouble, what I do is I let it go until they go really, really overboard, and then I report them. Right? So by doing that, YouTube will go in there, they'll see that you didn't just react after 2 or 3 messages, you reacted after about 20 messages or 25 messages, and this guy's come back a half a dozen times with a different account. Then they take it a lot more seriously, you know? Because there's no point me like just making a complaint when someone makes one stupid message. You got to establish a pattern of behaviour. Just hang on one sec, Mama Gamer. Yeah, so you got to establish a pattern of behaviour and save the serious complaints for when you really, really, really need to do it. Like when someone's really, really going out of control. And for me, going out of control is when you keep spamming disgusting messages and I ban you and you come back with another account, then you come back with another account and another one and another one. So this is something else that YouTube needs to look at too. What they should do is that when people set up a new YouTube account, there should be a cooling period off of a few hours or even just an hour or 2 hours before you can actually start using that account. Now, that would really deal with a lot of the people that just set up an account just so they can come back into the stream and type more rude or racist chat, right? As opposed to setting up a YouTube channel and then immediately you can go to someone's chat and start messaging, right? You should be made to wait an hour or two. So that way it gets rid of those people that are doing it purely because they're harassing someone or annoying someone. Yeah. So there you go, YouTube. There's a suggestion, right? So instead of you guys worrying about fancy stuff like chat leaderboards, why don't you worry about putting a time restriction when someone sets up a new channel that they have to wait at least 1 hour, 1 fucking hour. It's not much I'm asking for, right? Okay, so just 1 hour you have to wait before you can start using the channel. Surely you can wait an hour. An hour is reasonable, because if you put an hour waiting time, then people will not create a new channel to just harass you because they've got to, or they have to wait an hour, right? So I don't know. So anyway, whatever. That's my thought on it. It's getting cold in here. Yeah, I'm going to have to start wearing heavy pants and that soon because it's starting to get cold. I noticed that the temperature improves a little bit when you close the curtain. Although that could be psychological as well. But I have noticed that when I close the curtains... Oh, actually, I need to cook my dinner. I don't like this corner. Oh, so it's actually a thunderstorm. I can hear lightning. I just glanced at the screen for a sec at the map and there's a nasty corner coming up ahead. I'm not looking forward to this corner. Oh, I nearly went too far. No, I didn't quite line that up on the end there. Oh, I'm supposed to steer him a little bit more. Just stay on the road, I just stayed on the road. No, I touched that again. Christmas in July. Christmas in July. Well, it's winter here now, Mama Gamer. It's winter here now, so technically... Isn't that weird? We have a summer Christmas and winter July, the complete opposite of the Northern Hemisphere. Oh, I need to try that again. I can see that these time trials are hard. Yeah, so this game, Mama Gamer, was free on PlayStation Plus. So yeah, so Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, this is my replacement for Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, right? My dinner! Oh, hang on one sec. Hang on one sec. I forgot my dinner. Washing up tomorrow after all that. Tomorrow, because that is literally my last day. Last day. Of this. I can see her in the chat, buddy. How you going? You alright? Thank God. Hang on one sec, hang on one sec. Hey, welcome back, Eric. I don't know if you can hear me, mate. Why's the volume so loud for this game? I've already put the volume down more than once and it still gets me. Just timed that just right. But I'm running out of nitrous though. Oh no, I building! Fuck off! Oh, fuck off! That's it, that's the end of the race. That's it, I fucked up the race. Fuck! Why'd you have to do that for? Oh, fuck off. God damn it. That's it, I stuffed it up. There's no way I'm gonna get gold for that. So what I don't understand is when I steer, the car keeps moving around even when I'm not touching the thumbstick. That's what's getting on my nerves. Oh, how did I get away with that? Freaking crashed, you dumbass. Fucking crash, damn it! Oh, I'll make another attempt. It's hard to tell when I see something bright up ahead. I can't tell if that's the headlights of a car or a sign that's reflecting my light. Yeah, see, that's much better taking the corner like that. That's much better. That's not so good. That I shouldn't have touched the floor then. The wall, sorry. Oh, again? Yeah. Oh, I could have gone full speed through that corner. By the looks of it. That's a shame. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the one where I hit the wall last time, remember? Oh, that last bit of the corner got me. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate because if that hadn't been so... No! Fucking oh, fuck. You know what? Get fucked, you fucking motherfucker. Why you fucking put a car there as I'm coming around the corner? You fucking arsehole. So I had no chance to fucking react. You piece of shit. You piece of garbage. I fucking had that. Wow, I actually had that. You fucking got me. Prick. Oh, I can forget it now. That's it. I'm not going to make it. That's horse manure. That is such horse manure. I would have probably got the gold, or the silver, not the gold, at least the silver if it hadn't been for that crash. And that's very unfortunate. I suppose I'll have one more attempt. And the famous 9/11. I want to do that one again. I don't mind that race course. I just got to avoid touching anything. Yeah.
Horatio Pagani and his team have once again created a piece of art able to speed over 350.
I wish you would stop talking in miles. I don't know miles. I know kilometres, but I don't know miles. The only thing I know is that 3.9 miles equals 5 kilometres. That's it. That's the only exchange thing that I know. If you're talking miles, I've got no idea what you're talking about. This is getting ridiculous. Why can't the whole planet have the same measuring system? Why do some countries have to have a different measuring system to others? It makes it so confusing. Why do countries still use the imperial measurement system? Miles and inches and all that? It's anyway, whatever. What, decimal's too logical, is it? Oh, come on, 3 cars in a row that I had to dodge. Make that 4. 5. Just got away with it. You know, I just realised if I kept up my speed around that corner, I'd be going down here at 350. Awesome, that's how you increase the speed there. Okay, interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck off! I barely touched him! Listen, only an absolute whore, an absolute filthy, disgusting whore, puts 2 fucking trucks there. I mean, you have to be an absolute fucking prick to program that for 2 trucks in a row. I've never had 2 trucks in a row. Not even 1 truck, and then I see 2 coming one after the other. You have to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Now, I would have actually got that time of 1:22 if I hadn't crashed. Look at that. Because Americans are naive and slow up top to follow the rest of the world. They only care about themselves and creating shit for war. Well, Britain also sticks to the imperial measurement system as well, Eric. Well, they've got a mixture of both because they've got pounds and shillings and sterling or whatever, but then when they have the euro currency, the euro is in decimal. So that's what confuses me. Like, the conversion from imperial pound to decimal euro, you know. But Britain does it as well. I don't know if other countries have got the imperial measurement system, but America and Britain are the 2 worst offenders by far. Anyway. Right, I'm going to do one more attempt on this, and then I'll do a different race, because I have a feeling these ones, you've just got to practice. The keyword is imperial. No, but it just makes more sense to have decimal. Why do I have to sit there and remind myself that 1 pound is made up of 26 ounces? Is that what a pound is? And an ounce is 4 quarts or whatever, and a quart is... Oh, what the hell is all that? 1/8, 1/16, 1/32. See, to me, Eric, the imperial measurement system looks like it's designed to trick people. That's what it looks like to me, right? Whereas the decimal system, it's harder to trick people because you know that a kilo is 100 grams. Okay, everything's divided by 10 or divided by 100. But with the imperial system, things are divided by 8, they're divided by 16. They're divided by 4, it's a quarter, it's an eighth, it's a 16th, it's a shilling, it's a pound. What the fuck is this? A dime? What is this crap? What the hell? I mean, I don't understand that. Why stick to a system like that and persist? Anyway, look, each their own. I probably need to be a bit... Yeah, you see, 1 pound is 16... Okay, so 16 ounces, right? I mean, how are you supposed to remember? Like, I'm trying to do basic maths and I have to remember all these complicated formulas. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. Look, maybe I'm making a big fuss about nothing. I don't know. Yeah, so anyway, each their own, but I just think that whole pound or whatever, it's horse manure. It's too confusing. Car keeps drifting over. It never stays on a straight line. I don't understand why it does that. I don't know if that's the game or my controller that's playing up, but something is wrong. Uh-oh. And there you go. The car is right on that spot there where I couldn't correct because I'm entering a corner. You motherfucker. You fucking motherfucker, okay? Fucking son of a fucking bitch. That's it, I stuffed it. With one accident like that, you're not going to recover. It really gives me the shits because I had a good run around that corner and there's nothing I could do about it. I actually got the silver. I got the silver. Oh, there you go. Okay, so I got the silver, so I'm getting close to the gold. You probably heard my alarm go off, which means I've got to flip the steak over. Just hang on a sec. Look, I got the baked beans, see? Yeah, I flipped the camera over so now the writing is actually, you can read that. Yeah. Because I realised that the camera was flipped. So you probably noticed that my angle looks a little bit different now. Wow, that nearly flicked me on the finger. And if that had flicked me on the finger, I would have a nasty injury right now because those lids are razor sharp. They're bloody dangerous. No, what have I just done? Oh no, just accidentally dropped that on the. Oh, no. Alright, that was clumsy. I just dropped that can of beans inside my food. I dropped the can in there. I've never done that before. It doesn't matter. Right. Oh, by the way, everyone in the stream, you know those videos. You know those videos I did with those parrots, those lorikeets, the little bird. A couple of days ago, I went to someone's house because I was helping them out in the garden. They've got a lorikeet inside the house. A pet lorikeet. It's a girl. It's about that big, right? And I was calling. I was going, come over here, whatever. Bird came straight over on my shoulder and then started nibbling my ear, and then it was biting my top lip. So apparently that bird took an instant liking to me. It's such a cute little lorikeet bird. Hangs up off the ceiling and everything. It's a funny bird. It's got such a personality. Yeah. Oh, do I want to retry this? Do I really want to retry this? And yeah, I'll do. Okay, one more time. No, I'll do one more. Okay. You know what? I've got a feeling that those shortcuts, the shortcut might have something to do with it. That could have been a nasty. That wasn't a near miss, was it? No! Again! They put the car in the worst spot possible. It does so much damage when you hit it that hard, but. That was two of them. Fuck off! I thought I had enough clearance. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, 124. If I hadn't clipped that, I would have got it. I would have got it too. Okay, but I promised one more, so I'm done on that race. I'll come back to it later. No, but I tell you what, Eric, I don't know if you're listening, but I remember in Australia in the late 60s when they changed from imperial to metric, right? A lot of people got upset. You know why? Because they ran businesses where they measured weights or whatever, and because they went to metric system, it made it a lot harder for them to rip people off. Because I remember people telling me when I was a kid, I was growing up, oh, it was so good back in the imperial measurement days. People didn't know what I was charging and how much it was supposed to weigh, and I could get away with this and get away with that. And I said, yeah, and that's exactly why they changed the metric, because of people like you taking advantage of that. I mean, why do I have to be a mathematician to understand basic measurements and weights used in my common life, like in daily life or whatever? It's ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway. Oh no, don't tell me this is another one. It's implying that I've already done this race, have I? Okay,
Originating from the pits of Le
we'll
Mans
pick
after
yellow because it stands out more. Yeah. Anyway, like I said, each their own. Look, if that's what American Britain wants to do, good luck to them. But just make it hard for people, like even people coming in from overseas too, get confused by all that. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It sort of reminds me of that episode of The Simpsons. What was that episode of The Simpsons where Grandpa Simpson says something like, "I like my engine 12 rods to the bar or 12 rods to the hog, and that's the way I likes it." Yeah. There you go, there's that mentality there, because that's the ways I like it. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Doesn't matter, that's the way I likes it. Oh yeah, I've done this course before. Oh, I've done this one already. Oh, I'm doing the same one again. Alright, doesn't matter. I'll have one go and then I'll... That's the way to do it. Accelerate up a corner and keep the speed up. There you go. I can string a few of those together. You can crack this. Why did I cut into the corner so hard though? Why? Did you do that? Fuck it up now. Okay, so I'm doing a little bit better with the cornering here. I've regretted. See what I mean, guys? I'm not touching the thumbstick, but the car keeps moving around as if I am. That's really annoying. It really is annoying. Oh, I managed to do that corner pretty fast. So that's a double corner. That's what that is, a double corner. I don't understand that. Why did you go to the other side and touch the other side like that for? Why? I didn't even touch the thumbstick that much and you just, oh man. Ooh, that was dangerous. Bronze medal? A bronze medal after doing that well? Man, I didn't really go. Oh, what? Jaguar. Those things were known for being gas guzzlers, drinking a lot of fuel. Carson's Ridge Reservoir. What's this one? This is just a race, is it?
An expression of joy. The BMW Z4 S-Drive 35IS is a modern reinterpretation of the...
Why not? Bronze colour. So for what I gather, this game emphasises more driving and doesn't worry much about picking stuff up on the map like with Need for Speed Heat and all that. You know, how to pick up like tags and stuff like that. I mean, I'm only early into this game, but yeah, it's interesting. Is that controller still charging, or is it done? It's done its job now. Is it charged now? Is it? I think it is. Oh, you were supposed to hit the accelerator straight away. Oh no, I had a bad start. You can't. Oh, fuck off. After all that, and then you can't stay on the road. Get fucked. Really? You can't stay on the road? Yes, I'm well aware of how far behind I am. Handbrake then. These cars are real. I don't understand the steering. What are you doing? Why do you keep swerving back and forth like that? What are you doing? I don't understand this controls. I think I might have to make it a little bit less sensitive or something. There's something's not right with the controls, man. They're pissing me off. Not the control, but specifically the thumbstick is not. It's either not responsive or too responsive. It's too sensitive. No, you've got to do better than that, dude. You've got to do better than that. You can't go off the road like that. There had to be that corner, there had to be that fucking corner, otherwise I would have got him. I would have got him. I think I beat him on the line. I don't believe that. I just beat him on the line. You're joking. You're joking. I beat him on the freaking line. Wow, okay. It seems like I need to shave too, by the looks of it. Coral Bay?
The Porsche engineers knew exactly what their objective was, to make the new 911 GT2 RS the most...
Yeah, Porsche's a good car. It's not my type of car, but it is a good car. I do like the shape of it. And the guy who came up with the shape Porsche had a very interesting past. I know he had some complicity with during the Second World War, but it wasn't as bad as what it first looked. Yeah. So glad I avoided that oncoming car because that would have been a disaster if I'd hit him. It had to ring while I was doing this. You're not supposed to touch that. Ooh, I was just able to reach over and switch that off quickly before. Oh, but it put me off though. Oh, no, I'm doing a drift. I'm doing a drift. Doing another drift. Better save a little bit of that just in case. Paying attention to the map. Oh, you've lost your rhythm now. I've lost the rhythm. I lost all the rhythm. If you can drift, like I just did then, see how I just drifted then? If you can do that on those corners, that really helps with the time trials. Yeah. Oh, just timed it right. Oh, you're kidding. Might not be a gold, but that was pretty good. It's a bronze! A bronze after all that? Oh, what? Right, so this controller is ready to go. I'll just leave it there. Did I switch off the oven? I can't believe that I had actually a good race and it wasn't in enough for silver. I didn't crash either. That's what's even scarier. You can go fuck yourself. You know what? I might have to tell Ben that I'm going to get another keyboard because this keyboard fucks me out. I'm sick and tired of this keyboard. It's hard to see it. I should have got one with illuminated keys, not because it's fancy, but because it makes it easier for me to read it. Because I can't. Those keys, I just find it so hard to bloody. Can't I do something else? What about this one? Why is that available? Why is that still? I don't understand. Why is that not highlighted? Even though I've completed it, and this one is highlighted, and that one isn't. Almost like implying that I've done what I need to do. Whatever. What is this? Sports car named Desire. Oh, it's unlocked the next one. That's why it's 1 out of 2. I get ya. I see, okay. What the fucking, what is this? What is this? Oh, you can do the police chasing. Oh, you know what? After dinner, I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. So what I'm going to do is I'll give this one a go. Sports car named Desire. Wasn't there a movie? Wasn't it? That's the kind of famous Broadway play or something.
An expression of joy. The BMW Z4 S-Drive 35IS is a modern reinterpretation of the classic Roadster, following in the footsteps of the 1930s BMW 3151 and the 1950s BMW 507.
Good old BMW. A sports car named Desire. Oh, is this set in those famous redwood forest? That looks like the redwoods. quick and I can't. Okay, well that was just a wasted turbo. Oh, you fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. You're such a fucking idiot. Why do you keep swaying left and right? I've got a bit of stick drift. I think that's what's causing that. So I'm going to keep my finger on the thumbstick and try to keep it straight, if that makes sense. Yeah, this is the redwood forest. Fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You did that on purpose. That was the end of the race. I didn't even realise that was the end of the race. Oh shit. I got away with it too. I got away with it too. Alien Son. Hey Alien Son. How are you, man? Hey Alien Son, how are you, man? What are you up to? I hope you're well, mate. Popper Desert. This is another race, is it? I should go and have dinner. Yeah, the sequoia, right? So that's the redwood, isn't it? Those redwood sequoia trees or whatever they're called. The Star Wars, right? Star Wars, the Endor. You know, the Ewoks on Endor with those giant trees. Some of those trees are real because they filmed that at that place where there's just sequoia trees. Yeah. Yeah. Because you Americans have got those big, massive trees. Whereas in Australia, we've got those dinosaur trees, whatever they're called, those conifer, whatever those trees are with the spiky leaves, that they actually found west of Sydney in the Blue Mountains. There's a small area where they are. Yeah. And there's those dinosaur trees. But Return of the Jedi, that whole Battle of Endor is filmed in... I can't remember the name of the forest. Where is it? What state is it in? Is it Oregon? I can't remember what state that is in with those sequoia trees. They're ridiculously huge. Yeah. The Camaro? I've got to drive this one now, do I? Alright.
Even the line between concept and reality was beautifully drawn. After a 7-year wait, the new Chevrolet Camaro is back. And
This whole party will be for nothing if they see us. Then we'll do it real quiet. Oh, so it was in California, was it? So the sequoia trees, yeah. Yeah, they're massive, those trees. Yeah, it just makes you wonder, doesn't it? How big trees used to be in prehistoric times, yeah. And the fact that they can live for thousands of years too is amazing. Oh, you whacked into me then. Prick. See, if I'd stayed on the tarmac, right, that would have been the perfect drift. So I'm going to try and stay on the tarmac, not... You're an idiot. I got to do something about the steering on this game, the sensitivity. Yeah, so he's doing it again. You've got to stay on the tarmac, you can't go on the dirt road. If you go on the dirt road, you lose time, dude. Come on, you know this. You did that on purpose. You cocksucker. Oh, you didn't stay on the road. You got to stay on the fucking road, man. You can't go on the dirt. Don't do that. Why does it keep drifting on there? Don't drift on there, dude. Seriously. Oh my goodness. Master drifting, okay, maybe I've been a bit hard on myself too. I just started playing this game, so... I would have got him if I just timed that a little bit better. I would have overtaken him on the line. There you go, finished third. What a load of horse manure. I could have done better, man. Target? Got another trophy. What's that for? I wonder what that was for. For extreme speeding. That's a really good car. I've always loved the WRXs. WRXs are the best. Yeah, WRX is a really good car. Oh no, it was in California, Alien Sun. It was definitely in the States. Yeah. Is a WRX classified as a sports car? I don't know. I always get confused with the classifications. There it is there. Yeah. It's a great car, WRX. I remember when I had one in the 90s, Alien, when it first came out. But then I had to sell it after a couple of years because the police would give you a hard time because it was an all-wheel drive. It was being used for ram raiding and escaping the cops or whatever. So police would always pull you over and search you and check you and make sure you're the owner. All right, and then you get other people freaking trying to steal the car from you. Like I had a couple of people trying to block me in because they were trying to block me in to steal the car. I know what they were doing. And after a couple of years, I just went, you know what? I've had enough of this. I can't deal with this anymore. Like it's just, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't have to put up with that. We've got a bit of a view of the... Uh-oh. So it looks like this version of Need for Speed doesn't have any collectibles. Won't let me go down there. So this has got to be some sort of a shortcut. It must be. Oh, it doesn't really worry me. It's just a car in the end. You know what I mean, Alien Sun? It's just a car.
You know, if I have to give up a car, as much as I didn't want to, but... Oh, it's just this one.
Huh, what a funny sound to make when the controller goes flat.
Hey, guess what? I can't use this controller. Yeah, sorry guys.
So, just realised that I was going to have to cut that short. Whoops. Right. Okay, so I've got to put that back onto PlayStation. I can't use this controller. I can't use this controller, the acceleration doesn't work. So that's a big problem, because these other controllers are probably half flat. How do I get out of free drive? Do I go to autolog, do I? Okay. Are you going to sleep, alien? Oh, he's probably already gone to... What's this in there? Adam. Oh, hey, Adam. Oh, sorry, mate. I only just spotted your... Do I play online? I will. And probably not tonight, because this is the first time I'm playing this game. So, yeah. You know what? I've got a bad feeling that this controller, the acceleration's not quite right on it either. I might have to keep using that one even though it's plugged in. That's annoying. I'll see if I'm right. So in fact this controller is also useless. This controller is also useless. Alright, so I've got a big problem now. Now I've got to see whether this one has got acceleration. Probably doesn't have power. Look at that, it doesn't even have power. It's not even charged, so I don't even know if that one works or not, but... So basically... I can't play, so I have to put the cord a bit closer. There you go. So now I'm going to be dicked around because I can't play this game See, it accelerates properly. Alright, so that's horse manure, and it's still causing me a problem, that cable. Alright, so what I've got to do is I've got to pull that over here. It's the only way I can do it. Does everything that I touch have to disconnect? Like, seriously? Right. Fucking hell, dude. It's like, seriously? Right. Wonderful. I just pressed that button by mistake. Okay. Now what? Why don't we do the one that I was trying to do before? I'll see if I can do this one. I have to do it in the Pagani. Deliberately designed You're an idiot, you're supposed to use the handbrake. I thought I just glanced by it. Oh, that's it, I ruined it. So there's like 4 cars. Maybe you need to use a different car for that one. That's a possibility too. You might need to use a different car for different races. Which is quite possible. Also, staying in this side of the lane will build up my turbo a little bit faster. Queen's Lords, how are you? Hello. Oh, I went off the road. What'd you go off the road for? Hey, you going vlogs? What are you up to? Oh, what? Oh, how did I get away with that? Oh, did you see that handbrake I just did?
15. I wasted some of that turbo. I just missed it. I actually had it. I missed it by freaking. Oh, I missed it by 0.93. Oh, are you kidding? You are kidding. Oh, wow. Oh, I had it too. So there's a little trick with the handbrake. There to get around that corner faster. Wow. I watched The Rise of Skywalker the other day because I've been watching all the Star Wars movies. It took me over a month because I was watching one every 3 or 4 days and I had to watch 11 of them because there's the 9 Star Wars movies plus Rogue One plus the Han Solo one as well. So that makes 11. Yeah. Crashed in. Why this thing steers is so sensitive? Oh my goodness. Oh no. No, I just shouldn't have hit that. Oh, that's unfortunate. So unfortunate. 19 weeks. It's another 5 months or so? Yeah, another 5 months. Why did this kick me out? I'll have a couple more goes and then I'll go and do something else.
Horatio Pagani and his team have once again created a piece of art able to...
If I could just get 2 of those corners with the handbrake and do it properly, I can get that time. Because I've nearly got it doing one of them properly. Stay on the road! Stay on the bloody road! You're a motherfucker. You are just a motherfucker.
this must be a shortcut of some sort. Yeah, it is, because that actually cover. Oh, I should use that more often. Done that. Oh, that cost me at the end. If I had nailed that a little bit better, but I am getting better at this though. Alright, so I unlock one of those. That's annoying. Alright, I have a couple more goes. I'll try that shortcut again, but I'll save the turbos this time. I'll see if I can use a turbo there. I was going for the fucking shortcut. I was going for the bloody shortcut. Oh, what's the point? Oh, you might as well just restart. If you're going to crowd it. Yes, I want to restart. Because that's ridiculous. I come off it. Oh, I had to cut in there to take the shortcut, and that's where he is. He's right on that spot there. Like, you've got to be kidding me. Wow, I can't believe it. I was really having a good run too. Supposed to go in there. Oh, that's the turbo. Why can you get past him? Why do I have to suffer in this spot? I don't understand. Why do I always have to have a fucking problem on that spot there? I don't understand. I could have got that again. I keep missing it because I keep fucking up on those last two corners. It's so annoying. Can't help myself. Hey, Dark One, how are you, man? So I haven't spoken to you for a bit. How are you? What have you been up to? I hope you're well, man. Alright, I'll have a couple more tries and I'll do a different course. Because I'm noticing if I keep swapping around and then go back to one I practiced before, I get better. I have improved on this one, but hurry up though, that's 22. Oh. You've played this game too, haven't you, Dark One? I think you've played this game, haven't you? You see what I mean? Like, I did not touch that car. I did not touch that car. How did I touch that car, man? That's horse manure. There you go, I blew it. I still got it, I still got the gold. I got the gold. I managed to do it, finally. What? I beat 5 friends to top the speed wall? Really? After 16 attempts? Okay, whatever. How have I been? I've actually been a bit busy with work as well, Dark One. Actually, yeah. I can't believe I beat everyone on the leaderboard. I beat everybody on the leaderboard. Oh, Adam. There you are. I saw your message from earlier. But you must have left after I answered because I was like having dinner and then, here you go, man. And Dark One. If you get a chance, on the front page of my channel, there's a 10-minute video. I don't know if you've watched it yet, but there's a 10-minute video where I got the Platinum Trophy for LEGO Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga. There. What, is there any car I can pick? Alright, whatever.
Even the line between concept and reality was beautifully drawn. After a 7-year wait, the new Chevrolet Camaro is back and honors the style and performance.
Yeah, it took me 8 months to get that trophy. Dark One was a nightmare. You finished all of Seacrest County. Oh nice, okay, so you play this as well, Adam. Oh, there's an annoying dog. Oh no, it's a race. Oh, it's a race, okay. Whatever. I like that you can look around with the camera, especially behind you. How dare you? What happened there? Why did I swerve? I was only straightening up, dude. Anyway. That put me off. That's horse manure. Driving like that. Wow, that's terrible. Oh, this car drifts around everywhere though, dude. Holy crap. Really? still had to hit the fence a little bit, you know. If I just avoided that, I'd be up their butts right now. Uh-oh. What? I got first? Really? Alright. Oh, how did he get? Did he take a shortcut or something? What the hell? Okay, getting a little bit better on those corners, but he's taking a shortcut. I'll get out of it. Oh, fuck off! Are they deliberately going in front of it? Huh? What? Why couldn't you just hit the brake a little bit more? Why do you have to do that? It just cost you the race now. You could have really done something good. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. That's the first time I've lost a race tonight. I've won 4 or 5 in a row on the first attempt. That's the first time I fucking... Oh, that's so annoying. Anyway, whatever. The M3. I suppose I should try it again. I'll give it another go. Alright, I've got to corner better, and I've got to stop touching the fences. Oh, nice work on the plan. Oh, thanks, Dark One. Yeah, like I said, that was a nightmare. That took forever. Like, that's over 8 months I spent on that, playing it on average twice a week at an average of about 5 hours a stream, roughly. Yeah. So I sort of missed the game a little bit, but you got to move on. Can't keep doing the same stuff all the time. So pushy. I'll just stay on the tarmac a little bit more. Hang on a sec, let me finish this race and I'll read that message. You're just a fucking arsehole. Fuck you. I was going in between the both of them and he's moved over the last second. What a fucking prick. An absolute fucking prick. Wow. This car just handles differently. I'm not... because because I haven't driven a muscle car before, that's probably why. See that, he tried to... Oh yes, I managed to stay on the tarmac, that's what you're supposed to do. Ooh, now I'm going to negotiate this... Oh, he's pushed me into a shortcut, is this a shortcut? Oh, I'm fucking it up though. He's pushed me. That's it, I lost the race. I won't recover. Forget it. It's not gonna happen. What happened to him? He pushed me to the other one, otherwise I would have got past him. That's so fucking... Oh, every time those two do something like that, dude. Like, seriously, look at that. He's pushing me, I can feel it. Oh. There you go, I fluffed it up again when I could have got it on the line. There you go. Platinum Zombie Army 4 from 45 to £5. Yeah, that's a bargain. If that's a game you want to play, then yeah, that's definitely a bargain. Definitely. I've got to go shopping tomorrow too. I shouldn't have to do that. And do the washing up, which is annoying. Sniper Elite. I love Sniper Elite. I play Sniper Elite 4, Dark One. That's a great game. That's an awesome game. Especially co-op. It's actually, that game is more designed for co-op. It's a rare game in that sense that's designed mainly for co-op. Because other games are co-op, but that one really encourages you to do it. Yeah, so if I stay on the tarmac, that's much better. Even if they overtake me, at least they don't shoot right up the road. But that guy in the orange car, he's a fucking prick. Why did it do that? I didn't expect the car to handle it, because I'm too used to bloody driving that Zanga and all that. Comes a nasty corner. Oh, that should have been a head-on for me. I've never ever spun it out like that before. Never. Never ever done it in the net. It's the first time tonight I've spun the car out like that. Oh, I can forget about catching up now. he hit me through the line. Drive like legends and I drive like garbage. You combine the two and this is the result. So it'd be like this all the time where they just get me on the line. They just get me always close to the line. I'm well within range, but I can't fucking get them. Because I keep fucking up on those two corners towards the end there. It doesn't give me a chance to recover. You know, it's just bloody hell. As I said, I'll give it a couple more goes and then I'm going to go do something else. Try tapping the nitro. Okay. But one thing I noticed about this game though, Dark One, as I was saying earlier, there doesn't seem to be those things, those collectibles and that you have to do like on Heat and some of the other Need for Speeds. This one seems to concentrate on the driving part, which I actually don't mind. Yeah. But if you've got this game, Dark One, we should have a game. Right, that's the first time I've overtaken them so soon. So if you stay on the tarmac, like I just did then, even he went off the track too, see that? Use them as a oh, I hit the fence. Why did you hit the fence for? You know what? Whatever. It's going to be like that, is it? Well, that's not fair that they can use those shortcuts. Fuck off. Prick. Fuck yours. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. I think I should be allowed to do that. It's always tough to catch up to. That's why I think I need a better muscle car next time. I won't try and unlock another one. So that's unfair. Why are they shooting past me so quickly though? I don't understand that. But that's horseman you. So I'm always constantly trying to get in front of them. And then I get in front of them and then one little thing and they're back. There's 1 kilometre from there, that's when I hit the fucking fence. This is where you've got to nail that last corner, otherwise forget it. There you go, see? Once again, I missed out. On the line, see? Every fucking, this keeps repeating again and again and again, all the time. You do have it, that's what I thought, because I thought I saw your name on the leaderboard. Oh, there it is there, there's your name there, 6th place. There it is there. Dark One. I could see your name there. That's hilarious.
Locked an Aston Martin. It'd be Sunday for you, wouldn't it, Dark One? So you wouldn't be at work, would you? You don't work on Sundays? Yeah, alright, yeah, I'll send the suggestion. Alright, I don't want to keep doing the same thing again and again and again. Oh, you mean like the elastic band? Like similar? Oh, you're talking about the mechanic like Mario Kart or something like that, where if you get ahead over time, if nothing happens, eventually they start to catch up towards the end. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, that elastic. Right, I probably need to practice this one. Oh, there you are then on 4th place, Dark One. I have to pick this one.
Originating from the pits of Le Mans after a 16th overall victory, the engineers...
I think yellow's too bright a colour, but... Actually, it doesn't really matter what colour I pick, because in the mode that I'm in, I can't see the car. So why am I wasting my time worrying about it? Oh, it's just this time trial. The one thing I've learned is to try and stay in the opposite lane so you build up a bit of turbo, a bit of nitrous. At least too, when you're doing this, you don't get annoyed by those other drivers. Oh, this wasn't too bad. Oh, what happened there? I'm supposed to do a gentle drift around there. Oh, it doesn't work. Really bad what I just did then. I have to go lose all that nitrates to try and correct it now. I always have trouble controlling the car like if you get a straight line. There always seems to be an issue with that. Or an issue that I'm having, so... No! That's it, you fucked it. That's it, you fucked it. Right, so just use this for practice now. That's it, I won't make it now. That's a real shame. That's a real shame because I was really on a good run then. Such a prick of a corner. It's just, it's like a corner that never ends. You're an idiot. You are such an idiot. I should have used the turbo earlier. I might have got the silver, but anyway, it's alright. Shall we retry? I think we should retry it. Dark One. G'day. G'day. How you going? Yeah, good man, good. I haven't spoken to you for ages. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, just been doing 1 or 2 days a week of landscaping and just streaming when I can. And then in between that, your voice sounds really strange. I think it's the like I can hear you and I can hear what you're saying, but you sound like one of those droids from the Phantom Menace. It's probably just the audio. Yeah. Yeah, because I only started playing this game today. I'm really sorry, man, but I didn't understand a word of that because it was too garbled. Unless, oh, it could be too, Dark One. It could be that, are you downloading the game? That's probably why your voice is like that. Because you're downloading the game and it's probably, the PlayStation's probably hasn't got the, you know what I mean? I can still hear you, I can still hear you. Yeah, now I can hear you clearly. Yeah, now I can hear you perfect. I can hear your accent, everything properly now. Yeah, so that's what it is. Yeah, I thought so. I thought that was what it was. Yeah, but if you've got it, yeah, or if you want, you can just keep downloading and yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Um, just hang on a second. Just need to say good day to someone in the chat. Yeah, so yeah, because I've been keeping busy with they're doing a couple of days a week of that. That's helped me out now because I've got a bit of an issue with the rent keeps going up. So, and it's yeah. So unfortunately, it's not just the rent, but the rent's the main issue. But even like the shopping and all that. Like as I said to a few of my friends, 2 years ago, my shopping for a fortnight just for myself was about 70 to 80 Australian dollars. Now I'm spending between 100, like 2 years later, it's down between 130 and 140. 2 years. So my shop has nearly doubled in 2 years. That's just force me now. Yeah. Yeah, so even with the game going, I can still hear clearly what you're saying. Yeah. But it's mainly because of the issue with the rent that's forced me to go back to doing this land, to do more landscaping. I've actually got a big break from now that I've got about 4 or 5 people, 4 people at the moment. I see either once a week or once every 2 weeks. I've got a 5th person that I'm supposed to actually go and see tomorrow. And it's been just one of my friends telling one of their friends, tells their father-in-law, tells their neighbour and so forth and so forth.
one person I was working for, one person I was working for delivered last week. That was because he'd been watching me working for his neighbour. And he does that for a business as well, so he called me over and said, come over here, I want you to do my garden as well, because he said, I've been watching what you're doing, and you know what you're doing, and your hard work, and blah, 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 so I've already been around there twice as well, yeah. Well, I have to do it, because the other issue that I have is, well, a couple of months ago, I finally had to replace my TV because the other one, the picture was failing, right? Okay, so I got a new, it was a 65-inch LG OLED 4K smart TV, but I wanted the OLED because the black is like a true black. So like, for example, at the moment, in the stream, you can see there's two black bars running on the top and the bottom of the screen, right? When I look at those, they look as black as when you switch the TV off. And because of that, it makes all the yes, exactly, because if you get the black really, really, really black, that affects all the other colours. So like the orange and the yellows and the whites and that, I find things a lot easier to read. But the issue was, I still had to spend $3,000 on it. And lucky I had all that saved up from all the bloody work I've been doing. But now I've had to accumulate again because I have to be careful now, because like I've got a mobile phone that's nearly 10 years old, because that's a Galaxy Edge S6 series. So I got that at the beginning of 2016. This PlayStation I got at the end of 2015. I think it was Boxing Day actually when I got it, the PS4 Battlefront one. So that's getting close to 10 years. And the PC behind me, right, that's nearly 15 years old now. So it still works fine. And yeah, I mean, it still does what it needs to do. But the issue is that at one point, these things are going to start failing, and then I'm going to need to buy a new one to replace it. And that's why I need to do this work, to have that money accumulated so that I can bloody do that. I've got it in my pocket when I have to do it. You know what I mean? So that's basically why I'm doing it. So it's just to replace things that I need to replace. It's not saving up so I can go for a holiday or go for a weekend, you know, and screw around or do whatever. I'm just doing it because I just need to cover this sort of expenses, and especially with the rent going up. Yeah. So nice. Well, I actually shrunk from a 75 to a 65-inch because I found the 75 for this room and where my lounge is was too big, and I'm so much happier with this size now. Yeah, I'm so much happy with this one. This one is big, but not too big. And also I find that any writing on the screen now, I can clearly read it, whereas on that other TV, some writing was hard to see. And the other funny thing too with this TV, it does sort of a trick, where even if you're watching TV shows from the 90s or whatever, it does this trick where it still makes them look pretty clean, right? Now, when I used to watch TV shows on that 75-inch, you could see that they looked dated and sometimes the smoke would be a little bit pixelated, whatever. Not on this one. And black and white looks fantastic too. Yeah, it's just, yeah, so... Yeah. And then it does proper HDR with the PlayStation. It's just easy to navigate the menus, and when I drag screens from that TV to this screen that's next to me, because you probably noticed that a lot of the time I look to my right, that's because there's another screen here that I'm looking at. That's where the chat is, right? Yeah. Well, sometimes I have videos going, right? So I have someone's stream going or whatever, and sometimes I'll drag that picture to here. Right, on the old TV, if I switched off that TV or I did something on the screen or whatever, it would pull the picture back over that way. This doesn't do that anymore. It just seems to be more compatible. And also my headphones connect all the time properly. Those Sony, what do you call them? X4. They're noise cancelling headphones. The Bluetooth one. On that TV, I had to go into the menu, go to the sound, go and find it, and then click OK to switch it on. Whereas this detects it straight away and says, do you want to put it on? And I go, yep, and then it's on. It's so much more convenient, yeah. But as I said, yeah, it's just for stuff that I need need to replace. I think that phone might have to be next because if at 10 years it's not giving me a problem. It just can't last forever. Can't. Something has to. So that's when you've got to be careful though, that if it dies then you've got to make sure that any stuff that you've got on it that you can retrieve it. Oh, it's more like the phone numbers and shit like that. Wow. That's hilarious. No, but the thing is though, that the reason why I want the phone list is because any number that I don't recognise, I never answer it. I never answer because I'm sick and tired of the marketing bullshit, and if it's like TPG or something like that, well they'll leave a message. If they don't leave a message, well that's their problem. Yeah, they're trying to block me. Oh, you get those ones. No, the one that I get is, there's a charge of $99.99 from Amazon being put onto your PayPal account or put onto your credit card or whatever, and if that's not you, press 1. Oh, such horse manure. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing, so I've just learned, if I don't know who it is, I don't answer. I just go, no, fuck it, I'm not answering it. Yeah, and if it's something urgent like your bank or whatever, they're not going to frickin' message you like that. Or ring you like that. That's not how it works. Anyway, so they just try to take advantage of some old person or someone that's a bit ignorant of the technology or might be a recent arrival to that country or whatever, try and take advantage. That's who they're after. So what they do is they just target every single person, scattergun approach, because they know that they'll only succeed 0.01% of the time, but they can still add up to thousands of people if they do it billions of times. Like, I know I'm exaggerating a bit, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah. It's just annoying. That's the landline phone, it was harder to do all that crap. Type of ones I get, it's always a charge from whoever has been put on your account, or it's been put on the card, or it's the PayPal, or something else. I can't remember the other one. Yeah, I used to get the post office ones, but they've stopped. I'm not quite sure why. Yeah, of course. I mean, the whole point of the package being mailed is that it's got your frickin' address on it because it's been addressed to you. So why are you asking for that? And how do you know it's me then if there's nothing on there? You know what I mean? That's how I called one of them out once. I was trying to bullshit you like that. So how do you know? How do you know it's me if my address is not on the package and you need my address? Because if you're asking for my address, it means it's not on the package, and if you can't read it properly, anyway, whatever. Yeah. I don't like technology, but I don't like it when you don't have full control over it. You I just think that sometimes even something as simple as, like, say you were applying to work 5 years ago and you might just send out a CV here and there, and then one of those pricks will end up getting their hands on it, and that's why you get the constant phone calls. You know what I mean? That's where these pricks often get a lot of information, is they put a fake job ad, hoping to get people's CVs because you're going to put contact details on the phone number or whatever. You know, and yeah, and that was a complaint. Yeah. Pretending to be a recruitment agent's pretty bad, yeah, because that was the complaint that I had about 3 or 4 years ago, right? When I said to that consultant that was helping me look for work, I said to him, I said, you do realise, right, that when you look for work and you start sending CVs out online or whatever, what you're basically doing is you're begging to be put onto one of those bloody lists and then get harassed afterwards by every man and his dog for the marketing calls and that. And he just said, I don't care about that. You just send your CV out. Worry about that later. That was his answer. He wasn't working for the government. Right? So that's why I told him that I never went around there again. I was going to make a complaint, but then I let it go because I thought, I'll leave it alone because it's government related. If I really want to teach him a lesson, I know where he hangs out. I want to teach him a lesson, because I've thought about doing it actually, because he was really abusive as well. Like the first time I went around there, he just was yelling the whole time, where he goes, I don't give a fuck what you think, the first job that I offer you, you have to accept it. If you don't accept it, right, you're going to get in trouble, blah blah blah. He was yelling at me or whatever. I just looked at him and I said, mate, you're full of crap. I said, I know my rights. I'm going to have to take that paperwork home and have a look at it afterwards. I have the right of refusal if it's not appropriate to my skills and all that, right? So if I'm a qualified accountant and a bookkeeper or whatever, and you're offering me a job where I'm supposed to turn up to this work site and basically I'm operating one of those concrete mixers all day, you're a fucking idiot. In that case, I'm not going to accept that position because you're being a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? That's how I spoke to him, and then I walked out with the pieces of paper in my hand because there was other, like, the job description there, and I walked out with it. When I went home, another one was window cleaning, and then another one was to do the marketing calls, those harassing calls. Right? When I went home and read all of that, and I went, fuck. Yeah. So what he's doing, because he's working, he's consulting to the government for a private company. This is why there's privatisation, public. When governments do that, what they're basically doing is they're telling us to fuck off. But because he's working for the private, obviously those particular positions he was trying to shove in my face. He's not doing that because he hates my guts. He's doing that because those ones pay the highest commissions. You see? That's what's going on there. Right? So instead of him operating as a employment consultant, trying to find some sort of work that is appropriate to my skills or whatever, because he's only looking at the bonus, the commission or whatever you want to call it, right? That's why he does that, and he loses his temper and scrimsy or whatever. You know, and I remember many years ago, I was taught when I was doing accounting, when I was doing for the CPA, we were taught that those bonus commission structures, most of the time, they are poison. They're poison. They encourage corrupt behaviour. And that's a typical example. What I just described then, that's corrupt behaviour. Because he's not operating as an employment consultant. Right? He's supposed to have my interest first in terms of getting me employment that is appropriate to my skills and my experience and my abilities, right? That's his first directive. Not whatever job he shoves in my face, I have to accept it, or else that's that, right? Yeah, and that's what privatisation is. But anyway, after that, I never went back there again. So instead, what I do is I do this work on the side, and no one else needs to know about it, so it's between me and these people, and everyone else, including authorities, where they can fuck off. They can get fucked. When they stop doing horse shit, like for example,
keep bringing more people in, and also not building enough houses and enough accommodation, right? So when you combine the two together, that's why my rent goes up. So it's gone up 100. It's going $100 in the last 7 years or whatever, and I'll probably go up by another 50 at the end of this year, right? Fucking motherfuckers, right? You don't deal with that, right? Then you shafted me a few years ago, you fucking assholes, when the interest rates went down to 0.1%. So that all the money I had in my account was basically earning nothing. Instead of earning 6 or 7 grand a year, I was earning $300 for a large amount of money, right? Because the interest rates had gone down from 3 or 4% a few years before to 0.1%, so 0.1%. Why? Because Australia, being the fucking arsehole country that it is, decided that was more important to make it easy for people to take out home loans and buy houses left, right and centre, and then buy investment properties and then buy more houses. And there's people here that own 15 houses, alright? While the rest of the population can't find a place to rent. Okay? Instead, you set up a system like that, then as far as I'm concerned, anything that I get for myself is for myself. Because I have to do that because I've got to protect myself from this damage. Because when you reduce my interest income from 6 or 7 grand to $300 fucking dollars, and I copped that for 4 or 5 years in a row, so that means I lost about $20,000 just in lost interest income because I'm subsidising fucking the banks and the people buying houses, including those investors. I'm not talking about first home buyers, a couple with 2 kids, Dark One. I'm talking about investors because of this bullshit where some of the expenses, because the tax laws are crap here, they've got a thing called negative gearing, where as an investor into property, right, if you're not making a profit on your rent because of the expenses and the interest payments on the loan or whatever, the difference, you can actually write that off on tax. Can you believe this horseshit? And then if you sell the house, you get 50% capital gains tax discount. Right? Now, when they introduced that in the late 90s, that's when the housing prices here started to skyrocket, and it's just been going for 25 years, and no government has had the guts to do something about it. When Labor tried to do it in 2019, they lost an election that everyone thought they were going to win. Because people are fucking selfish, because the one that bitch and moan and say, well, something should be done about negative gearing and capital gains tax or whatever to make it easier for people so that our kids are not homeless. But did they get this minority group of investors, these people that own like 10 houses, 15 houses, or 20 fucking block of flat, they use their financial clout, because now they've got it because we gave it to them, because of all this tax write-off or whatever, and those fuckers turn around and say, no, fuck that. I'm a rich bastard, I've got 5 yachts in the harbour, and it's staying that way. I'm not going to change. I don't care if my kids can't afford it. I don't care anymore. My kids will afford a house because I'm a billionaire, so I'll leave it to them. But I don't care if my neighbours can't afford it. I don't care if you're homeless because you can't find places to rent, or what happens in Sydney where whenever an apartment is off to rent, there's like 30, 40 people lined up outside to inspect. It's fucking ridiculous. It takes all day to get the people to go in there. Whereas when I used to rent before, it would be me, usually turning up on my own, or maybe one other person. That's how it used to be before, right? Now, you change all that, you did that, federal government, right? So as far as I'm concerned, whatever work or do, that's between me and the people that I work with, okay? So you have it your way and I have it mine, alright? And I've been forced to do this because I lost too much money because of low interest rate. And by the way, for everyone in the stream, I copped a double whammy. You see, because when the interest rates were low for the money I had in the bank, they were also low for the superannuation that I had with MLC. Right? So I got fucked over twice because that was earning $4 or $5 grand a year in interest, and suddenly it shrunk to $400 or $500. Okay? Okay, so I copped both on my savings account and on my fucking SIPPers. I got plugged in 2 holes. Okay? That's why I'm like this now. That's why I've got to go and do frickin' gardening and turn up at frickin' 7:30 in the morning in the cold or whatever. The fact that I enjoy it and the fact I get on with everyone, they treat me like a king or whatever. They make coffee for me at lunchtime. They give me frickin' free drinks, free coach. They sometimes give me a thing at the end of the day. Occasionally they kick me out with half an hour to go. They go, you've worked hard enough. So I sometimes get early mark. I mean, I appreciate all that, whatever. But the fact remains is that I got frickin' fucked over. I lost frickin' 20 grand on that's because of low interest rates and that, and because the rent's too high. But mainly because the interest rate was what hurt me before. And this went on for years with these low interest rates. Okay? It was bloody disgraceful. I mean, this country never had interest rates go below 1% ever in its history, not even in the 1960s. Right? That was just criminal. And people were saying that here at the time. Economists and that were saying this is criminal. And I understood it too because I'm an economist as well. Right? I understood that when the interest rates were that low, you know what that means? That means that your money, the money that you have in the savings accounts, this applies to everybody, that means your money is actually losing value because the interest rate that you're earning is much less than the inflation that's earning it away. So what's going on there is that the rich and powerful, these motherfuckers, are transferring wealth from you, poor bastard, through inflation and lost income, transferring it to themselves. You see? Like, for example, with the banks making more profit and they pay that as dividend to their shareholders. There's an example there. That's how these fucking assholes work, and that's why I'm like this. Okay? That's what they were doing here. You know, the interest rates are back up to 4% or whatever. The last payment that I got for my account, that was about $5,000. So I've gone back to where I should have been. But I missed out all through the 2010s to the 2020s, 21, 22. I'm not the only one. I have a couple of other my friends that are similarly crying as well because they got fucking smashed by the low interest rates as well. Fucking motherfuckers. So we're subsidising the home investors. These fucking pricks that turn up at the auction and outbid you and me and families and all, they outbid because they've got so much, they've already got all this other property that they can use as collateral, you see? So it's just like a mafia setup. Yeah. And this is what and that's why the interest rates go up. Yeah. John! G'day, John. How are you, man? Did you get the job, did you? Oh, good, man. What are you doing? What job did you get? Yeah, I'll put your link in the chat because you're a member. Well, Dark One, my channel seems to be doing pretty well because it seems to be growing consistently. I'm up to now 2,300 and what's the clock say? 2,340. So I seem to be going up by about 20 or 20 subscribers a month. I have about 35 members now. And I'm noticing my views are always about now averaging over 100, 150. Some of my streams, if you go and have a look, some of them are like 300 now, 300 views, which actually makes me happy because it means I've got more people like watching what I'm doing. It's gradually improved. Yeah, it has gradually improved. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, I can understand your point of view because if it's a choice between going and doing some work with the council, getting paid at the end of the day, as opposed to getting a few dimes on YouTube, right, or doing a stream on YouTube, obviously you're going to prioritise going to do work at the council, which is the same thing I've been doing with the gardening, or the landscape, which has made it a little bit harder. I've had to message a few people say, look, the reason why I'm not coming into your lives as often, or I haven't been for a week or two, is because I'm working. It's not because I've lost interest or, you know what I mean? And you got to do that because if I'm getting $150, $200 at the end of the day for one day's work, you know, it might take me 2 months to get that to earn that on this platform, right? So yeah. Yeah. So there you go. So you've got to allocate your time efficiently, and yeah, it makes more sense. If you're getting paid for the day, you're better off doing that. Oh. What about, have you played Horizon Forbidden West? Okay. You played both of them, okay. I've almost completed the... You have to, man. It is so much... Like, Zero Dawn was an excellent game. I don't know how they managed to improve on it, but they really, really improved that game. And the stuff that you do, you have to play that game. I'm actually almost at the end now. I think I'm at the third last mission. But the map is so much bigger. There's more missions. There's more stuff to get. They just expanded the storyline a lot more. Like, I was actually really surprised because I didn't think they could improve on Zero Dawn that much. I thought it would only be a slight improvement, but it's actually a massive improvement. And the graphics,
You should see how beautiful it looks underwater, and I'm looking at it on the PS4. Magnificent game. Like, I just can't speak highly enough of it. Yeah. Yeah, I really like Sniper Elite. If they ever have 5, if they ever put 5 for free on the PlayStation, I will definitely download that and play it, because that is a magnificent game. What, you're talking about Sniper Elite 5 or Sniper Elite Resistance? Okay, have you played 5? Have you tried that one? Okay. Where's 5 set? Because I remember 4 was set in Italy. Where's 5 set? Yeah. Yeah, because I know that, yeah, I've been watching Zombie and Criminal playing it together, and yeah, just one of the things I like about Sniper Elite is it's designed to be a co-op game mainly, isn't it? Rather than a single player. You can do single player. It's harder. It's much, much harder. You can do it though. I have done it. I have completed all those missions on my own as well as in co-op, mainly with German Turtle. But that's one of the rare games that is actually designed for co-op, as opposed to say Farcry, which does have a good co-op, but it's sort of put there as well, not so much. Yeah, it's sort of like an afterthought, but more like as a second option of gameplay. Whereas Sniper Elite. There's no worries, man. Hey, John. I'm glad you got the job, man. 1650. Is that good? Is it? I'm assuming that's a good pay. Bloody, if it's a Porsche, I already got a bad feeling. Only 50 cents less. I'm really glad, John. I'm glad, mate. Like, you've done the right thing. You cut down on drinking, and now you found yourself in some more work. So what I suggest is, I know it's easier said than done, but try to save as much as you can. Try to save as much money as you can. Yeah. And try not to spend it on crap. Like, just only buy what you need to buy, or if you need to replace something essential, like when I replaced my TV because it was dying, or something like that, or if your phone's dying. But otherwise, try and save your money if you can, man. Yeah. This car likes to slide. Would have collided with that car if I hadn't hit the barrier then. Oh. Whoa. Oh, then I hit that car. What? Oh, this goes so well. Why? Oh, that's it. Now it's throwing me off. Oh. Hang on. No, I hit the fence on the way past. I hit the fence on the way past. Why?
Hang on a minute, I need to adjust the dark one. What's that sound in the background?
Your pad? Oh. Oh yeah, the sound comes through the controller. Yeah. Ah, that's what it is. Ah, that's what it is. Cool. I was wondering what that was. Okay. I actually have the original Need for Speed and number 2 in the boxes. The PC version. Yeah. I used to remember how funny it was with the bus. Because it was that. I can't remember which one it was either. All I remember is that when that first Need for Speed came out, I really playing it. I was really playing it hard. Well, yeah, in terms of the driving and all that, it was just, yeah, it was really cool. If you want dark, keep the download going, and I can't talk for a few minutes. I will say later. To get the hang of this though, because I find some of these cars that handle a bit funny. What I like also, as I mentioned before, I crashed into someone right near the finish line. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Right on the finish line? Oh, what a disaster. Oh, what a disaster. Which one? No. Oh, I don't think it's in my library. What, is that one of the free games at the moment, is it? Oh, okay. So how are things going now with this Labour now running the place? You guys notice anything different, or is it more of the same? So what's that? Okay, so all right. So I'll be very quick with this because I don't want to talk too much about politics or whatever. But I will make this observation: what the rich and powerful that pull the strings in Britain did was they knew that Labour was eventually going to get in, so that's why they made sure to absolutely annihilate and decapitate Corbyn first, so that they got this other soft cock in there that does nothing. And that's the
It does nothing. I knew that Starmer guy was a do-nothing, doesn't stand for anything, does have no passion, he's got no drive. You don't hear him talking about the workers or the unions or anything like that. And straight away when I see someone like that in the Labor Party, because the Labor Party in Australia is not that similar to the one that you have in Britain, they're very, very similar in terms of their culture and that. When I see that type of person in the Labor Party, I can't stand them. Because I know that that's a person... Okay, what I'm trying to say is that the Labor Party, when they're in government, they're the ones that are supposed to be driving reform and whatever, right? That's what they're supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be doing the opposite to the Conservative, but the problem is they do the same as the Conservative because they're just like, they're the same type of people. Britain had a chance with Jeremy Corbyn to try and do something different, but the rich and powerful there don't want it. They want Britain to be the same as it was in the 13th century when they signed the Magna Carta. That's just the way it fucking is. Fucking Lord Earl of Sandwich, fucking the 27th. You know, and he just wants to continue his dynasty, and so certain people live comfortably just because they won the frickin' sperm lottery. That's just one wonderful system. Great. I can see now why the Roman Empress used to wipe out some of the rich class. Now I can see why they used to do it. Because you've got to clean up these pricks once in a while. Yeah, because you know why? Because you're not in the European Union anymore, so now they have a different attitude. Not that I'm justifying it, by the way. I'm not justifying it, but that's might have something to do with it. Yeah, that's a shame. Oh, it's just a shame. A shame. It is impossible for Britain to have a reformist government. It will never exist. There's the rich and powerful, the House of Lords, and that will not allow it on various circumstances. Wow. It's almost like there's two glaciers on the planet. There's one that's on top of Antarctica, and there's another that's on top of British society. It's like a big heavy glacier, that lot. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Don't watch the news. That's a really good one. That's what I've been doing for the last couple of years now. I'm so much happier. So much happier. Yep. How the hell did I not get around that car and I bounced off the two walls like that? Oh, seriously? That just cost me. That probably just cost me, man. That's such horse manure. One thing I've learned with this game is to try and stay in the opposite lane because that really builds up your nitrous. Although ironically in Australia I'm actually on the correct side of the road. Ironically enough, because we drive on the left. What's that ticking sound? What's that? What's the game doing? Must be a police radar? No, I'm not retrying that track now, I've had enough. You're saving for a car, John? No, don't worry about the car. No! There's no money on the car. Listen to me, I sound like your uncle. Hey, well everyone calls me Uncle DJ, so yeah. Don't spend your money on the car. Get an electric scooter. John, get an electric scooter. Look after the environment. I don't want to see one of those gas-guzzling Camaros or bloody Dodge like Al Bundy Married with Children. Remember him with his Dodge? Was that a Dodge he was driving? Yeah, it was a Dodge, wasn't it? Yeah.
Except that the dodge that he had was not so good. Maserati? Gran Cabrillo? Really? Really? Alright.
Unlike any Maserati seen before, the Motonese company's first true four-seater cabrio is a new and
No, I
important
need to say
chapter
for a
in
car for a better
Maserati's
job
history.
range,
Grand
probably getting a
Cabrio is
truck.
designed for those who take pleasure from good taste and who
No, get an
appreciate
electric scooter.
Italian power and elegance.
Get
Timing
an
of the
electric scooter and just
4.7-liter
do
naturally
deliveries.
aspirated V8 is controlled by two overhead camshafts per
I'm
bank
kidding,
and
man.
four valves per
I'm just
cylinder,
kidding.
making the
Why am I picking the colour of the car when I'm driving with no car? I keep forgetting that dark one. I keep picking a colour for the car, but then you can't see my car because I've got the camera mounted on the front of the bonnet. So you can't see it. Oh yeah. Hell, what, am I racing one car, am I?
I'm with the vehicle.
Uh-oh. Got the coppers.
Engaging multiple speeding vehicles, requesting backup. Give me everything you've got.
Oh, I missed him.
Central requesting a roadblock.
I'm putting together units ahead of your position.
Lovely,
Maintain
so-
current route. All units, roadblock officers ready and awaiting further orders. Suspect driving aggressively.
Oh, he crashed into the barrier and got taken out, and I got through the gap, dark one. Oh, look at the replay if you get a chance. That's hilarious. Oh, and I just took out a copper by accident too. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh no, I nearly had a head on.
Red Maserati.
Yes, and it's pronounced Maserati, not Maserati. What the hell is that? How disrespectful. Right, that's it.
All units heads up.
That
I'm gonna
motivates
disable this
me
car.
to... Oh, stop pushing me on the fence!
Suspect is driving extremely dangerously. We've got to end this now. Suspect headed onto Grand Ocean Road.
But how? I don't understand how the thumbstick on the steering works. How? I barely touched it and the car went straight into the wall as if I... What the fuck? I gotta adjust the sensitivity or something. I don't know if you can do it on this game. I hope so. Because this is too sensitive. Look at that, I got a copper engine. I just destroyed the guy in front of me. You can actually take out cars in this game, not just the coppers. Oh, Dark One, you should have seen what I did in the first place. I absolutely smashed him into the wall. Because I turboed and he was almost in there, but he was at the stop and I turboed right into him though. Uh-oh. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter because, you know, you have a roadblock and there's a gap there and I steered into the gap, but the game decided that I couldn't steer. You know, so what the hell? Well, why bother? Why bother trying to be clever? Oh, you know what I just did? I overtook him on the line and got the gold. Oh, that's hilarious! I didn't even realise that was the end of the race. That's hilarious. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, gosh. As we would say in Australia, that was more arse than class, but it still counts. But yeah, no, like I was saying, I remember the day I did it. I stopped watching
on the 23rd of December, 2022. I remember the last time that I watched the news or anything to do with the current affair or anything like that. I haven't since then. So now that makes it nearly 2.5 years. Okay? And I don't feel like I've missed anything, Dark One. I really don't. I feel much better for it. But it's not just what they're talking about, it's the fact that after a while I got the message that the news was being tailored in such a way that it is, how can I explain it? It's like that the news, your local news service is not actually giving you information. They are instilling ways of thinking and culture into you, or they're trying to anyway. That's what I felt like watching what I would call like your Sky News type of news, or that type of sensationalist media. And unfortunately, the problem's got worse now because with the advent of online media, now the only thing that counts is the number of clicks. That's all that counts. So that means that even a professional newspaper, or one that tries to take itself seriously, like the Sydney Morning Herald, Australian, or whatever, even those papers have gone down the gurgler because they have been drawn towards publishing articles or writing them in a certain way that maximises clicks. So, so that then means is that what they're telling you is not necessarily fully or completely correct, or they're emphasizing one thing over something else, right? That's why I don't like all of that. That's what it's done to the media, all right? So this problem with this, like I mentioned before, with the accommodation rental crisis, it hardly gets to mention in the news. They just mention it casually, whatever. You are completely overwhelmed instead by the news talking about that the interest rate's gone down, the housing prices have gone up, there's more houses for sale or whatever. Then they've got TV programs where they do up houses, or they get people that are going to do up houses. Then they've got another TV program with people that do landscaping or whatever. So then they go shopping at the Bunnings, so then they're advertising the hardware store, and then they're advertising where you go and buy your cement and whatever. And that's what I mean when I say that they are instilling in you a way of thinking in the culture, so that on the weekend, instead of staying home and sitting in your garden and relaxing, chilling out and whatever, instead you've now been brainwashed. I must go to Bunnings, I must buy some power tools and go home and break something or make something or whatever. You see what I'm saying? And that's just to make Bunnings richer, because West Farmers pumps money into the commercial TV stations because they pay for advertising and all the rest of it. But some of that advertising they pay for, what I'm trying to say is that to everyone in the stream, a lot of corporations, when they pay money to TV stations for advertising, they're not just paying for the advertising that you see in between the programs. They're also paying for other things like product placement. Like, for example, there's a bottle of Coke on the desk. I mean, you're familiar with all this, right? But they even do it in movies as well. So they take it a little bit too far with it. But that's all product placement. But sometimes what appears to be a news item, in fact, is an ad for that company, for that industry. That's what it is. Okay? So even the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, that used to be highly rated for the quality of its news, so at the equivalent of the BBC, even that has deteriorated somewhat, even though they don't have any commercials or whatever. They've deteriorated as well, because what they've done is, because they've lost some viewership to the commercial stations, they now copy their stupid, moronic morning TV program where you wake up in the morning and those people talk to you like you're a freaking moron, like you're stoned or whatever, like you're a dumbass. The ABC now does that, whereas before, when I used to watch them in the morning, I used to get some information out of that. But the ABC, about a couple of years ago, I banned them. I had enough of their bullshit. They just watered down once too often. I said, that's it, I've had enough. If you're not going to give me factual and impartial information, and you want to just copy the commercial stations and get me, the taxpayer, to pay for that, well, you can fuck off, and I don't need to watch you anymore. And so that's it. So the ABC was my last one. Now it's only YouTube that I watch. That's it. I watch documentaries, I watch history documentaries, or animal documentaries, or watch something along those lines. That's it. But don't watch any news, current affair. Not interested. Not interested.
I rewatched all the Star Wars movies because I wanted to see. I hadn't watched some of them in years because I didn't want to watch them on the 75-inch because of all those bright patches and the screen was fucked. You should see how good, especially in high definition when they've been redigitized. You should see how Star Wars and that looks good on this TV. Oh my goodness, it looked magnificent. All 9 movies look magnificent. Yeah. And I even watched The Last Jedi, and I was able to get through The Last Jedi without getting angry this time, because I got to the shits when I walked out of the cinema. I was really angry. That's the only Star Wars movie that's ever made me angry. But I rewatched it, and now that I calmed down, and even that movie, although there's still 2 or 3 things in that movie that I hate, but the rest of the movie is actually pretty good. It's just 2 or 3 of those things, like the way they make Luke look and the burning of the Jedi thing, and Yoda being all funny and laughing like he's just had a happy pill or something. Like, what the hell was that? But God, those Star Wars movies look so good on this TV. Dark one, yeah. The OLED really makes a difference. They do, don't they? I believe so, yeah. The funny thing is, though, right, that when you look at some games like, say, Ghost of Tsushima or Horizon Forbidden West, and you look at the storylines of those games, right, they're more engaging than movies. They're like modern movies or whatever. And it's ironic because it's almost like that satisfactory storytelling that we used to get in the 80s and 90s, like even from a movie like, say, Back to the Future. Now the only way to get that type of feeling from a movie or whatever is from a video game. that does my head in. But you understand what I'm saying, don't you? Yeah. I just find that hilarious. You get a bit of storyline in the video game now than you do most of the movies that come out of crap. The storylines are crap, or yeah, I'm sure there's an exception here and there, but generally speaking, they're rubbish. Oh, and one other thing too, you know what? One of the best exports that Britain has ever produced, Ricky Gervais. That guy is a sledgehammer and a half. I can't believe what he said at the Golden Globe Awards when he was hosting. Oh my God, he made Johnny Depp look like a fool on stage. He told him, "Are you on party?" Oh my. Yeah, unless the next man is Mel Gibson. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, yeah, you could see some of the people in the crowd, especially the last time he hosted, which I believe was 2021. Tom Hanks and all that were finally catching on what was going on. But Ricky Gervais is absolutely correct, though. He's calling out their hypocrisy, and when he's like gone on to talk shows and that, I remember one time he actually brought up something that I totally agree with because I had the same reaction he did at the time. He reminded everyone that when that scandal with those 2 pigs came out, the movie director and the other idiot that died in jail, I'm going to say their names anyway because I hate their guts, but they rhyme with Stein, right? He said, what did Meryl Streep and all those other high-paid actresses do as a form of protest at one of the, I think it was the Academy Awards actually? They as a mark of protest, they all turned up dressed in black. And he said, how full of shit is that? He said, why didn't they go downstairs to the secretaries and all those other hard-working women that are working 12 hours a day, working downstairs, and take them out for a free lunch or something like that?
No, they don't want to do that. You know why? Because they don't want to mix with them. So they talk about that they're with women's rights, but in fact what they're really about is maintaining their own privileged position that they now have in Hollywood. And I just clapped my hand because I remember the time when I saw the news that they dressed up. The first thing I thought was exactly something along those lines. Yeah, they won't go downstairs and help any of their poor sisters, right? But they do a little protest that doesn't cause them any inconvenience whatsoever. I'll just put on black. You know, that's like me saying, oh, I'm going to protest at the mistreatment and the racism and the discrimination that goes on at the office that I work, right? Instead of wearing a white shirt, I'm going to wear a blue shirt. Now, that'll stick it up then. You know, and he calls out that sort of horse shit. But that's what the news media promotes. The news media will say, oh, did you see how wonderful those actresses are? They dressed in black. Isn't that wonderful? They're sticking up for women's rights. That's why I don't watch the news anymore. Because that's why the news full of shit. That's what they promote. Yeah. So if you really want to know what's going on in the world, right? I've said this for the last 30 or 40 years. Right, I learned this from the early 90s. If you want to know what's really going on around the world, or how people are really feeling, listen to a famous comedian. Listen to a famous comedian because they will joke about stuff that's currently going on, and you can often pick up on stuff just from comedians. They are such a valuable resource, and funny enough, in medieval times, the jester performed a similar role because his job was to crack jokes in front of the king and the court to make them laugh. But he would work into the jokes current affairs. So in a sense, he did something that's similar to Ricky Gervais, right? So like say the people are pissed because they're unhappy about the taxes or they're unhappy about the war or this or whatever. So the jester, in a sense, was transmitting information to the king and those nobles, but without actually saying, hey, look, dickhead, you're being a fuckwit because of your war or whatever. Obviously, you can't put it that way. You do it in joke or whatever. But the other purpose of the jester was if the king got the shits one day and had him executed, then you know what type of king you had on your hands. And that's actually quite a clever thing. So that is the importance of having comedians, jesters, or whatever you want to call them. They're extremely... and, yeah, and people don't understand that, you know? And that's why I get the shits when I see those videos where sometimes someone interrupts a comedian during a live performance. And that's just unforgivable. Make fun of something that you might be a little bit sensitive about, right? But you've got to learn to suck it up and shut the fuck... You've got to shut the fuck up. Something that's a bit sensitive, you can't... Here's the thing, right? If I'm sitting at home... Okay, I'll do a hypothetical because I'm of Italian background, right? So let's say if I'm at home and Jimmy Carr, the comedian, makes a joke that, you know, how many gears does an Italian tank have? You know, 10. 1 forward and 9 in reverse, right? Now, if I'm at home, on my own, here, chances are I wouldn't get annoyed about it, right? But if I did get annoyed about it, that's my prerogative because I'm sitting on my lounge on my own, right? So I can get annoyed about it. But if I paid a ticket to go and see him live, because I've seen some of his performances on YouTube, he's actually a very capable comedian, Jimmy Carr. I actually like him. I liked him also on the 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown as well. But if I'm watching him live and he does the same thing, I have to shut the fuck up. I can't get upset or say something or interrupt him. I don't have the right to do that because when I paid for that ticket to go to that stadium or that theatre to go and watch him live, in a sense, what you're also paying for, you are at risk of either something being joked about that you might be sensitive about, but he might actually pick on you directly, like he does. Sometimes he picks people out in the crowd or whatever, and so therefore you've accepted that exposure. You see what I'm saying? You've accepted it. So that's why when people get upset with comedians in public or whatever, it makes me so annoyed. And I've seen it, and he hasn't really copped a bad one. But in America, sometimes some of those ones like Embiid and Chappelle and all that, they've copped some real dickheads. And you know what the funny thing is too? And I'm really sorry for any ladies in the stream because I don't like to stereotype or whatever.
But holy crap, 90% of the interruptions are caused by women, and they're interrupting male comedians, and it's annoying. It's annoying because the way they interrupt them is almost the way that some of my girlfriends used to interrupt me. That's why I used to stay single half the time, because they used to carry on like that. Oh, and get neurotic over silly things, or they would blow up over some silly little joke or whatever. Oh my goodness. Like seriously, no offence, but some women don't have a sense of humour and they should not go to comedy shows. Wow, I can't believe how many of them I've seen actually getting ejected by the security guard because they just won't shut up. It's unbelievable. I don't know why they do that, but they do. They can't help it. It's like, why don't you understand you're at a comedy show? Shut up. But some of these ladies, they won't have to be, eventually the comedian either asks them to leave or call the security. I've seen it happen with Sammy Abid and with the other guy, Troy Bond. Oh, that was hilarious when he called that lady Kamala Harris. Oh, and she absolutely lost it. Oh, that was so funny. Yeah, but anyway, so the point is that if that person came up to you and made that comment unsolicited, yes, you have a right to be offended. But if you're at a comedy show, you can't. Unless that comedian, and even if the comedian goes a little bit overboard, you could just get up and walk out. I've seen people do that at the comedy show, like someone made a joke about, disability or something like that. And sometimes you'll see someone just shoot up and walk away. And you've got the right to do that, but that's the only thing you've got the right to do. Yeah. I'm just amazed at some people's mentality. Like, yeah, wow. Well, I haven't been to a comedy show in, God, maybe since the early 90s. Maybe I should go back to it. Maybe I should go back to them now because they seem to be a lot more edgier than they were in my day. In my day, they were more vulgar. Yeah, they seem to be a lot more edgy and a little bit more sophisticated with the political stuff and whatever. But yeah, I do like the Chappelle. Bill Burr is hilarious. Bill Burr, that what, the one about the oh, yes, he abused the hell out of them. Yes, I've seen that footage. You just reminded me. Yes. He went out and absolutely hammered them. Yes. Yeah. The one that I liked was the one where he said he hammered Oprah for her saying that because Oprah said that being a mother is the hardest job on the earth. So he started saying, "Oh yeah, so what about the miner with black lung?" And so yeah. Like, yeah, but he's right. But he's correct. He's absolutely correct, though, and he's good to hammer that sort of horseman. But that's what I mean by that, having a fake culture shoved down your throat. That's what I was talking about before. Okay? So you go, oh, yeah, you're right. Being a mother's the hardest thing to do. And so these mothers, when they go and vote, obviously the last thing in their mind is better working conditions for construction workers or something like that. You see what I mean? See how insidiously sinister it is? Because your attention has been... That's what I'm talking about. This artificial culture, pre-packaged way of thinking. Oh, my God. And earlier, I was watching on YouTube, someone was talking about how very few people make it through high school and manage to keep their sense of independence and critical thinking or whatever. And I was thinking to myself, Jesus Christ, I remember all the times that I would spend in detention, getting into trouble, because I was actively resisting the brainwashing of the Catholic Church and this conformity discipline that you've got to do as you're told or the bloody told without question. Fuck off. I've got a brain. I know how to use it, okay? I don't need people to tell me what to do like that. And I resisted that all through bloody high school. Yeah, but I'm in the minority. Most people went along with this and they just conform for the rest of their lives. And they've gone one way and I've gone another. But I used to feel that even when I was in 11, 12, year 7, when you start, that's the first year of high school. I don't know what it is for you in Britain. But year 7, so usually about 11 years old, 10, 11 when you start high school, right?
From the first day, I felt that like we were in I suppose now you would call it like a low-level country prison or something like that. Had the bloody all these teachers to bloody cane me and hit me and kick me and slap me and do that to other students. What the hell? You think you got the fucking right to do that? I'm so glad I resisted all that. I mean, I paid a price for that with my feeling depressed and anxious or whatever. But I didn't bend over to those bastards. I still critically think today. God, most people that I talk to in Sydney, right? When you talk to them, whatever, they're what I call. And I can only talk with people in Sydney. I can't talk for anyone else in the world. I'm sure it happens anywhere in the world. You probably know the type of people I'm talking about, Dark One. But what I've noticed in Sydney is that most people, when they come out of the education system that we have here, they are what I call one-trick ponies. And what I mean by that is that most of these wankers, they only know how to do one thing. Oh, I only know how to work in the bank. I only know how to sell a house. I only know how to do mechanical work on an engine. But anything else, I have zero knowledge. I don't know anything about history. I don't know anything about science. I don't know anything about philosophy. I don't know anything about freaking plants. I'm not interested in going overseas, a foreign language, learning a foreign language. No. Everyone here is a fucking one-trick pony. And when I was speaking to one of my good friends many years ago, and I told him about this, he answered me, funny that you say that, because I regard most people in Sydney, I call them GTA NPCs. So he says that most people in Sydney are like NPCs in the GTA, they just walk around doing one thing. So he came to the same conclusion as me, and like me, he's a critical thinker, and he used to tell the teachers to get fucked when he was in high school in the 90s. Because we started talking, comparing notes, and he put up the same resistance that I had done 15 years before him. That subconscious thing where you just instinctively know, I'm not going along with this because something's not right. Okay? Trying to break your spirit, or they're trying to break your will or whatever, fuck off. You're supposed to be going there to learn critical thinking, and instead you're being taught how to conformity factory. Another brick in the wall. Like Pink Floyd. Another brick in the fucking wall. Fuck off. Yeah. And I resisted that, but I'm in the minority. You know, so unfortunately, the majority of people, the same pricks, they're the ones that end up inflicting on me bloody conservative liberal governments and fucking Tony Abbott and Scott Morrison and John Howard and fucking hell. Like the equivalent of your Boris Johnson and Theresa May and Nigel Farage and all that. So that'll give you an idea of the caliber of people I'm talking about. Jesus Christ. Hey, all right, if I'm not, it was really good to talk to you. And what I'll do is, and what I'll try to do is I'll try to always do the Need for Speed around the weekend, so that way if you do have time next time and you see me online, we can have a race. Yeah. All right, no worries, man. Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, cool. No worries, man. Well, I hope you have fun with your mum, and yeah, I'll catch up with you next time. All right, see ya. Yeah, I hadn't spoken to him in ages. That was good to catch up. Sorry, I'm just having a snack. Hmm. Wow, I've got oil all over my hands. I probably need to start watching that Star Wars documentary too. Right, so all I need to do now is I just need to get the strawberries out so they can defrost and then I can keep going. Right, almost done. I have to admit, I do like olives. I think I'll have to buy them again tomorrow. I should buy the black ones this time because last time I had the green ones. Like, what are they? Kalamanta? Kalimanta olive? Whatever. Where's the volume so quiet? The volume's pretty quiet. Okay, so this is charged. I don't know if this controller works. So I don't even know if that controller works. Like, you need to save for a car. Interesting. Yeah, so this game just focuses on the racing. Oh, look, I don't care about the weather, I don't care about you. Half yours. I should have steered earlier. Bronze? Only a bronze? Well, I didn't really... Holy crap, so you've got to really maintain speed, okay. Far out, he's like 11 seconds ahead of me. Again? Just
completely useless at it. .51 on personal best, and that's the best that I did. So you basically got to maintain the speed all the way across. Alright, I'll try one more time. But yeah, I think I need something more effective. Not this time. That's it, it's gone. Forget it. There's no way I'm going to get it now. So much better if I hadn't fucked up on that. Right, I did say that was the last one.
Welcome, Cadet. You have been accepted into the ranks of the SCPD, the world's fastest speed enforcement unit. You begin your career as a Rank 1 Cadet with limited access to the department. The pinnacle of the speed enforcement unit are the Rank 20 Ultimate Enforcers with access to any vehicle or pursuit resource required. Your career with the SCPD will be measured on your performance in the field. All of your actions are monitored and recorded in the system as bounty. The more bounty you are awarded during an active mission, the faster you will progress through the comp ranks. Basic busting procedure is to bring the suspect to a halt or force the vehicle to stop with excessive damage. As an interceptor, you are authorized to use any available force to bring the suspect in. The objective is to bust the suspect in the shortest amount of time, minimizing impact on the population of Seacrest County. All interceptor response cars are fitted with an SCPD nitrous system. Use this system to give your vehicle a short burst of acceleration, enabling you to close the gap or impact the suspect with more force. If the suspect gets too far away, there will be a limited time to re-engage before the assignment is over. Stay close and stay sharp.
This should be fun.
Today you will be driving the Ford Crown Victoria. As you prove your value to the department, Command will make more exotic equipment available to you. Good luck.
Right, for the first time driving as a policeman. No, I'm glad I got some practice with the races, so now I can drive the police car a little bit more effectively.
Officers in pursuit of a Mazda heading south on 3 Points Road.
Confirmed. Suspect is exceeding all posted limits. Requesting assistance.
Interceptor assistance is command approved and en route to your location.
Affirmative command. Interceptor unit is on scene and engaging pursuit. Standing down. Over to you.
Suspect in custody. This thing is over.
Got it almost straight away. Oh my goodness, I got him straight away. I got first on the leaderboard. Oh, that's okay. Ow! That's hilarious. The Impreza. Oh, as a police car. I think they had a couple here in Australia, actually, a couple of WX.
The Subaru Technica International Division was created in the late 1980s to coordinate development of Subaru's rally cars. They now also create high-performance consumer versions of the Impreza WRX, which combine power with precision and performance with practicality. Power is generated from a 2.5-liter 16-valve boxer engine with turbo and intercooler. Generating over 300 bhp at 6,000 RPM, trademark poise and pin-sharp handling are retained at all times. The 5-door hatchback design has been developed from the standard Impreza model. Noticeably widened body flares and a longer wheelbase with shorter front and rear overhangs clearly define the Impreza WRX STI and outline its performance.
It is a good car, a very good car.
on Mission Beach.
Contact.
Oh, I was trying to promote that maneuver. Actually quite quick and efficient too. I was really efficient with that one.
Suspect vehicles have been stopped. Good job, officer.
Holy moly. Okay. I'll try this one. Why did I start off so slowly? place is really hard to catch up to. Yeah, it's going to be impossible. Do well, they do well, when they fuck up, I fuck up. Fucking idiot. So far ahead, there's no way in the world I'll catch up to them, never. I took the risk. And that's the way it is. Can't stay on the road. It's supposed to be a high performance car, but you can't stay on the fucking road. You just keep rubbing against the fence, make sure that you never get any company. No hope. Did I unlock a Lamborghini? Just then? guy was parked in the middle of the tunnel. How could you be that? I don't understand. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You just had to bounce me to the fucking fucking hell! Like, seriously? I don't believe it. Kayla! It's a Kayla Boo, how are you? Hello. What are you up to? Happy weekend, yeah. Sunday night here. How are you, Kayla? Hang on a minute. I have to say hello. I just can't get it right, can I? Arsehole of a shortcut. What an arsehole of a shortcut. It makes it that hard to work out what you're doing. What's the point of having a shortcut? That's one of the worst shortcuts I've ever used. Look at it. It's too long. That's got to be one of the worst shortcuts I've ever used. That is useless. I just can't do this course. Oh. I'm going to lose now, so I've lost this hammer. Major crashes. There was no way in the world I was going to get away with that. That's one of the worst races I've had tonight. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible.
I don't know what's going on with my headphones. So how can that be flat, going flat? And I'm still charging that one. This one was charging before. I don't understand what happened. It's almost like these ones didn't charge properly. You fucking arsehole! You fucking motherfucker! Sorry for swearing, but what a fucking arsehole to push me to the fucking wall right at the start of the race, you prick. Not fucking putting up with that. There's absolutely no point starting the race like that. What a son of a... Oh, you son of a... Oh, man. Wow, that was so harsh. There you go. You just threw your entire advantage away from doing all that. I cannot believe the amount of fucking traffic it's throwing at me. Jesus Christ! How many fucking cars do you have on the other side of the fucking road? You fucking freak. I can't believe it. That's just all the fucking time. So after all that, and all I got back was just 6th place. So it's 2 cars ahead. For all that hard work that I did. You cannot have any accidents on this race. I can't even get past this guy, let alone the other one. What's the point? You waste your turbo. See, you wasted your turbo just then by running against the fence.
you don't understand. You're not getting it through your thick fucking head. You can't do that shit on this game. Okay? Don't think I'll be retrying that one. Screw that. That's a hard one. That's really, really hard. Let's try something different.
Suspect spotted. Moving into engage. Central requesting permission to release the spike strip.
Confirmed. Spike strips are authorized for use.
Suspect is driving aggressively.
Yep, you cheating motherfucker. Uh-oh. Actually ripped the copper. Okay, didn't know you could do that. I thought they could
Suspect has
have.
evaded the spike strip. Repeat, suspect evaded spike strip. Maintain pursuit.
If I hadn't hit him like that, I would have.
All units, heads up. I'm gonna disable his car. Spike strip deployed. Suspect has missed the spike strip. Suspect has missed the spike strip. Better luck next time. Over.
I just destroyed one of Florida's car, did I?
Suspect is driving extremely dangerously. We've got to end this now.
Yeah, okay, they're invincible, right? They're fucking invincible. They get taken out, and then they come back and overtake me after all that, and nothing's happened, anything's happened to me at all. Okay, but they're able to fucking... Oh, get fucked. You pushed the police car right in front of me. He's pushed it right in front of me. I had no chance of avoiding that. Well, that's just wonderful, isn't it? I mean, that's fucking horseshit. I mean, talk about a video game being a son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Spike strip deployed. We are showing spike strip deployed at your location.
Good. I'm sick and tired of it. If that's how you win, then that's how I'm going to win. Good. Good riddance.
Suspect trying to run me off the road. Moving in close to try and slow it down.
Officers, please proceed with caution.
I've made contact.
Monitoring.
Spike strip online.
Suspect is fighting back and taking damage. Suspect is not responding.
It's not me doing it, it's you.
We got units down. Send EMS.
Wrecker is en route.
Unit down. Requesting EMS.
Wrecker is unavailable at the moment. Hold tight. Detecting an EMP lock signal. Take evasive maneuvers.
EMP missed the target.
Okay. Just hung on to for first place. Wow, that was hard. That was hard. Oh, and then... Oh, okay. Cost of the state. So the cost of the state adds to my XP. That's hilarious. It adds to my XP. I suppose I might have one more race.
Coupe or cabriolet?
Cooper Cabriolet. Of course he would be coming around the corner. Of course he would. Such a head start, I would have got him. Oh, well, you're just a fucking asshole. It didn't matter what I did there. Slow down or accelerate, I would have crashed in one of those two. Son of a bitch. There we go. Got that bike, but just, oh man. And I took my eyes off for a sec, and now look what I've just done. There you go. You took your eyes off for a sec off the road, and look what just happened. Oh, he hit me from behind. How long is this bloody course though, dude, man? I mean, this has been going on for half an hour. I'm getting fatigued now. I can feel now that my hands are sore, especially when I'm accelerating using the nitro because I've got to press square. Come on! That's not fair. Oh my god, I must have pipped him on the line. I just pipped him on the line. Holy crap. That would have been close. I wonder how close I was to second place. Felon, got a trophy. Oh, I wonder how the split time was. Alright. Wow. They're gonna hate me now because I've got all these messages. Alright. Alright everyone, well that's it for Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. I just want to thank everybody for watching. So I'll be back in... Hang on, let me think. I'll be back on Thursday, so that's in 4 days time. So I'll be back in 4 days with Horizon Forbidden West. So I think I'll be doing the Gemini mission, so we're getting towards the end of that one. And then on the weekend I'll be back on this game, yeah. So, and if you haven't already watched it, I finished Lego Star Wars. I've got a 10-minute video on the Platinum Trophy. So when you go to the front page of my channel, you can see it on the left there. It's probably the first video on the left, on the first row. It's a 10-minute video, Platinum Trophy for Lego Star Wars, so yeah. Alright, no worries. Okay, well I better head off because it's getting late here. It's nearly 10 o'clock. Until then, take care. Thanks for watching. I look forward to catching up with everybody soon. Stay safe and don't forget to wash your hands. Oh yeah.